Okay, hopefully something gets sorted out there. Boy. Yeah, I don't know what's going on YouTube's side, but they are definitely not having a fun time right now. Let's move you down. Boom. Hey everyone. Thank you for hanging out for a second. Let me do some real quick stuff. Boy. Coopin hey, Coopin Schmerz. Thanks for the follow. He's not having fun, that's just Axel. Well, thank you for the follow. I tried. Who's not having... Hey, what's up, Sarah? Yeah, you tried streaming over on YouTube just now, and, boy, that is not one to really work out so well. Yeah, hey, Tin Can. So, no idea what's going on there. Let me close out some stuff over here. Made a lot of progress on the Alchemist, actually. Matt Crime, thank you for the follow. Yeah, made a lot of progress as far as stuff goes on the Alchemist. And I do think we're not super far away. Thanks for the follow, not a cultist. I do think that we're not super far away from this class really being something special. Yeah. Forgot to follow here, shame on you. Oh man. Yeah, so YouTube is crap in the bed, so we're only going to stream on Twitch tonight, which is fine. I need to kind of shore up some numbers over here anyways, and hopefully, I mean, Twitch's quality just looks so much better than it does over on YouTube, honestly. Like, you know, YouTube as a platform, pretty okay-ish, but like, you know, streaming-wise, they're still figuring their stuff out. Plus, over here, we can, like, raid someone way easier, and yeah, that's fun. That's fun. How's everybody doing, though? Let's do that. Just trying to keep my eye on a few things. Okay. Hey, Kenneth. Yeah, I did. Yes. Today's homebrew, lots of stuff yesterday was a really tight review. I did see it. I haven't gotten over to Patreon though in just a second, but yeah, it was just like not allowing me to get into the Google Drive and see what was going on. But yeah, your NAC on YouTube. All right. So tonight, the big event. Fluff5, thank you for the follow. Your OBS crashed this morning midstream, so maybe it's a weird streaming day with the Mercury in retrograde. Yeah, the boy, I don't really know. That's blue thumb. Hey. First time actually getting the Twitch app. Well, I thank you guys so much for grabbing the Twitch app. I do think that the quality on Twitch is a little bit better than it is over on YouTube, if I'm just being completely honest here. There's Metacliff. What's up? Alright. So you guys want to see what I've been doing? I got off stream last night, and you would think that, like, that would be, yeah, it's time to go to bed, you know. Exile Beyond, hey, thank you so much for the follow. You would think that would mean I should be going to bed. But I didn't. I did sleep. But I got, I was a little too enthusiastic about alchemical items and all this other good stuff. So, this class, I started pulling from a bunch of old material. Started going through a bunch of like old 3rd edition books, some UA. I just kind of skimming around to see where some alchemical items may have been mentioned at some point or another, right? Crazy how the crew channel is actually active when I link it. So like, you couldn't finish reading the PDF last night. You wish you could have. It's okay. There's a lot of stuff going on. Now, I started looking through a bunch of old editions. I started looking through a bunch of like what alchemy meant in like 3rd edition, what items were over there that I was like, man, it would be really cool to get X, Y, or Z thing, but we just don't have it over here, right? Well, we're importing it, okay? There has to be a lot of new support for this class, in the form of items or whatever. So, basically what I'm thinking, now seeing this, we have a few things that we can kind of rebase some of the class features off of for a little bit more ease of play. So, it's nice to see so many names over here. Normally you're all alone. Now, oh yeah, by the way, that's Sarah, the Hype Goblin. Go follow her if you're not already. Go sub to her YouTube channel, all that good business. Sarah's good peeps. So, what I'm thinking right now, there's a few things in here that I'm trying to figure out the best way to sort all this. Now, there are a lot of really cool old items. The problem is there's so much utility in alchemical items and not a ton of damage, which might be okay. If like the alchemist's whole shtick is like, I am the alchemist fire poison / acid class with like maybe the potential for some thunder and everything, that might be pretty cool. Is this showing anchor points? Why is that showing anchors in the... It's just an over... Okay, weird. Yeah, it was actually showing like the anchors for the vectors. It's not the way you go my parents' classes. Shucks. Now, this thing is going to need a lot of item support, which we are happy to give it. Let's do that. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get you looking pretty. That looks pretty. The item support that it needs is stuff that it can craft during its turn. Now, what I'm thinking it should do is potentially have a max value. To where if you see the costs associated with these, it's like the item that you can concoct or whatever. Maybe it does need to have a gold piece, like, threshold, where, like, you can only concoct an item with a value of 50 gold pieces or less. Can we have emotes, please? I just haven't really messed with my YouTube channel, or my YouTube channel, my Twitch channel all that much. Actually, Sarah, that's what I need to get you on. I need to figure out how to get all the emotes and stuff over there. So here's what I'm thinking. Why a gold piece threshold and not a rarity threshold? It currently has a rarity threshold. The gold piece threshold. You will help me. Oh, thank you. It currently has a rarity threshold. Is that what it needs to do? The thing is that, like, gold pieces play nicer. You worry about the Alchemist being over encumbered with stuff. We don't have a lot of class features that we give them, so they don't have a whole lot to manage over here. As soon as you know what's going on in the action economy, bonus action, and then my action is to use the thing that I made with my bonus action, it's the gameplay loop isn't super complex. At least I wouldn't think any more complex than what you got to do with like a wizard, right? The ease of piloting this thing is definitely like something I've got in mind. But so there was a critique that I had for the Scion, or the MCDM's talent, where I was like, this thing is just bogged down. There's way too many moving parts. So this is part of that, like, trying to figure out how to kind of reduce some of the complexity. Oh, you meant literally like it's over encumbered in game. Oh, okay. There's, in a game where a bag of holding is a thing, encumbrance isn't a thing. Let's see this. Boom. Yeah, I think it'll be very, very easy to hey, what's up, Drunken Yoda? It'd be really, really easy to justify this thing just getting bag of holding. Bam. What's too much complexity for a class? I think the number one thing that I point to is tracking a resource above a unit of 20. This is the reason why the original Scion and the Unearthed Arcana failed. The play experience of that thing was just generally a bit too messy. Some other complexity, right? The attack action is very, very simple. Bam, I do the attack. Bam, I do the thing. Whatever. Now, if it's like, oh, you only had to track encumbrance once for a one-shot. Yeah, like, not many people really do it because we just kind of assume that your character is likely capable of holding the things that are on them, right? It really only gets to be absurd whenever we're like, yeah, there's literally an anvil here, and you guys have got to figure out a way to get this into town, right? It's like an effective encumbrance in a way. Oh, yeah. By the way, coffee is for sure going to be a thematic on something. I mean, I saw coffee and I was like, yeah, okay, maybe the brewer makes sense. I don't know what it'll be, but, like, maybe. So there's a few things I'm trying to organize here. And the organization and presentation is going to make it a way more accessible class. If people aren't having to hunt down where they find X, Y, and Z thing, you've got a lot better buy-in immediately. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, so some things that I've done right here, I'm making two separate tables. The coffee alchemist, yes please. Magic bean water. The adventuring gear. Adventuring gear, to me, has a specific kind of a thing. This is something that you could expect players to be able to go in and buy in town, right? These are things that I think that you could buy with your starting equipment and do whatever, you know. A moonshine alchemist. These are things that you can reasonably pick up if you just wanted to roll for starting equipment. Bam, here you go. Now, alchemical items are things that I want you to be able to buy with starting equipment if you wanted to. So, that's why I've come up with two separate tables here. There's an adventuring gear. This is just like, yeah, we're live on Twitch now. Yeah, we're good over here. Yeah, hey, what's up, Art Justice? Where was I at? Oh, okay, so the way that I'm thinking about doing this is that I need to have at least two tables. Number one is just going to be adventuring gear. This is new adventuring gear that you can pick up at first level. If you wanted to buy your equipment, you can go over and buy this stuff as well, right? So there's new stuff in here. I was shocked that we didn't have a cauldron, because of course we should. It's fucking D&D. Like, we need to be able to know, you know, whatever. So I went off of some of the stuff that they had in the old school books and sort of adjusted the prices for more like modern 5e stuff, you know? Too long didn't read. So we have a cauldron, candle mold. Now we have a reasonable explanation as for how you're making candles. We have an item here. Cool. Brazier, so you can handle molten substances pretty easily. A bellows, just because why not? And I can think of plenty of other applications that players would have for something like this. An astrolabe. I believe... So I know that an astrolabe existed in previous editions. I believe it was part of the navigator's tools, but the navigator's tools are I don't know, they're like 250 gold pieces, and I don't know. I just don't know that I really see, like, it might be worth it to add them back in, but as of right now, I'm kind of leaning against it. We're gonna have the chance to buy a cauldron of everything. Oh man. Pull a random potion or something? Maybe. An alembic. These are like classic alchemical, like, bottles. Yeah, so that's in here. I can think of, basically, if I can think of a use for it that isn't tied into just like a super niche thing. If an adventurer can find a use for like an alembic, yeah, an alembic can purify water for you out on sea or whatever. The different kind of jars and glasses in here. One of my favorite suggestions I've had so far on this class was that, and I need to go back through the VODs and figure out who it was, because they completely need to get a shout out in the feedback on here. The demolitionists, like the bomber kind of archetype I've gotten here, I was originally thinking like, yeah, just, I guess glass, whatever, and then they were like, no, they should get potter's tools. That way they can make like clay pot explosives. Immediately I'm like, oh my god, yes, I love that idea. I just love this like kind of Legend of Zelda sort of idea of like the clay pots are, they're meant to like break off into shards and hurt everything, you know. Balduit? Thanks so much for the follow. Yeah, oh man, and I can't wait to tell Maxwell, like, so Maxwell's the artist that I've got doing all the artwork on here. I'm like, I need a bomber on here and like clay pots. I want you to do like whatever, like on the pot, I want you to like just give it something that conveys like it's a scary, violent pot, you know, like give it that like weird, like the decor that you see on like living jars. Like, oh yeah, give me that. Ooh. Wait, this might be the way that you can make a living jar now. Oh. Oh, I kind of love that. That might be a thing. If I'm doing grenades, fragmentation grenades should be added. They are right over here. So the different vials, I did a little bit of research to figure out what the distribution was. To oh yeah, my yeah, YouTube is having some issues with streaming right now. So oh, where was I with that? Oh crap. Pot, clay, gunpowder over there. Gas grenades. You can make one. I wanted to give you essentially. Here are the tools that you can use, and you decide like how it's going to play out. I want you to really be looking at like all the little puzzle pieces here and figuring out like how your alchemist is going to play out. You want to do like, I mean, the clay pot, okay, and then put whatever in it, and then you like, I literally want you to be building up your weapons as we go along with this. I think that's like the feel that we want out of like that mad alchemist, you know. Clay pots here, the flask, let me see here. Oh, so the different containers, these are, the reason why I'm listing them here is because this is your ammunition. Like, sure, there's the components that are required for it, but like no matter what, it's usually always going to require some kind of a container with it as well. So I'm listing the containers here, and Jesus, I'm listing the containers here, and I'm giving a new price kind of like swing, I guess we can say. What, it's not a range, it's almost like a modifier, right? You good? So I think of these as like 3 different tiers, okay? You have clay, you have glass, and you have metal. Clay, these are the cheap ones, okay? These are meant to be used in like, I just want to blow shit up. Like, these are gonna break apart, send shards, whatever. They're not really going to be useful in, I mean, I don't think we need to get so into the thick of the woods to say that like, the potions aren't going to keep well in them or whatever, but you know, I think just having the narrative there of like the clay is cheap, you can make the jar, whatever. Glass can break really easily, shatter, do whatever, send everything. Yeah. Metal is, so the scaling is essentially clay is like 1 base unit. Glass always costs 3 times as much as the clay version of it does, and the metal costs 10 times as much as the clay version of it does. And by doing that, I was able to go through and kind of calculate a vial of clay vial, a glass vial, a metal vial, and then I even give some other standards in here, right? What about larger jugs to store more material? The jug actually does have a... Oh, did I not copy that over? Yeah, there are... Okay, so the pots here. The pots are like the big containers, right? There are actually, if I remember right, like, I've never seen a glass pot before. I guess you could say like a vase, you know? A jar. The fact that they can hold a gallon, that's where I'm like, okay, maybe, like, so the restriction on some of these is like, I don't want to get so into the thick of it that like you need to have like a gallon container to use XYZ thing or whatever. I don't want to get so far into the thought of design that restrictions are literally like, I have to think about like, what's in this container, what's in this container, how am I tracking this one over here, whatever. It just needs to be like, boom, you guys can go from here, take what you want out of like the volume, the capacity, whatever. I think that like, how do I feel that maybe if how do I put it? I feel like there's a very, very cool, yeah, don't design a class that requires any understanding of the Imperial system. Yeah. No, I just want it to be like representative of here's the stats right here. And I think building in any restrictions based off of capacity is not really the direction to go. But it's an interesting, like, oh man, there's something interesting in that. I don't know what. But I don't want to make it like something that's restricting you from creating. You do hate the Imperial system here. We hate it here too. Zandy, hey! Thank you for the follow. Actually, let me do something real quick. You guys tell me what page you want it sat on for a second while I am getting coffee. Because I believe an updated PDF is over in the Discord. But you all tell me where you would want it, like, parked for like a minute. How are we doing, by the way? I was just kind of curious what the, are we not on the, oh man, I thought we would be on like the top page, or the top of the D&D section right now. Alright, where do you guys want it parked? Page with dulcified decoctions. See if I can't get that zoomed up a little bit more. Okay, give me a minute. I'll be right back. Got it, Scoot. Have a great stream. Hey, thanks for popping in, Sarah. We'll talk about emotes. Yeah. Very cool. It's the top 10. Hey. We'll indoctrinate more. Oh wait, you changed it already? Effects you apply with augment and alchemical items you create with concoct now last for 10 minutes before losing their potency. Question, is the intent with the Alchemist that you're going to be preparing a bunch of alchemical items before combat? You can create them before combat. If you don't take that prep time, you can still make some in combat. And technically that's a thing you can just sort of already do in the game. However, for the Alchemist, they can do it way more reliably. Like, you can go into town, get your supplies, whatever. I also wanted to give DMs a bit of like a, like, the other thing you can do as an alchemist is like, you don't really have to be spending time, hey Maxwell! You don't have to really be spending time making the items if you don't really want to. Yeah, you still need to manage supplies. If you don't take that prep time, you'll only get 1.5 attacks per round. If you don't take that prep time, you only get... Wait, what? What? The intent shouldn't be that... yeah, the intention of, oh, yes, Maxwell, we gotta talk, because, this bomber, the bomber, I'm like, rather than it being like, because I was not really sold on this whole, like, dynamic of it's gotta have grenades and bombs and stuff. If the bombs are flavored as, like, clay pots full of explosives, I cannot wait to see your interpretation of, like, that character artwork. Like, what your vision of, like, a clay pot bomb is gonna be. I'm like, oh, oh man. I'm so stoked on that idea. Just knowing, like, the flavor you're gonna bring to that artwork. Oh. Bonus action to make 2. One with action, one with use bonus, or one used with bonus action. You can make 2 with that combination. Hang on. You're only asking because it doesn't sound like you can concoct an alchemical item and augment it in the same turn until 11th level. That's correct. The trade-off being that you can make absolutely devastating stuff here. The way to think about this. A fighter is most often, whenever they're doing damage, they're what I call the striker, right? They're going to go in and do that damage to, like, usually one target at a time. You as an alchemist, you don't really care too much about that. Sure, you can do the striker thing, but, like, the thing for an alchemist is you're going to be able to blow up, like, an area and do it to multiple creatures, right? So we have the potential for you to do things like single target damage if you so choose. But most often we want you to just be reliably making, like, AoE stuff. So, like, the way I look at it is, rather than I do a lot of damage to this one creature right here, we're distributing it amongst multiple. Now, I know, not a lot of combat encounters in this game. Well, okay. You're relying on enemy positioning to come off as pretty effective, but this is part of the thing that makes, like, this is part of what Wizards' power budget is spent on, is the fact that so much of their damage is actually in an area rather than just a single target, right? So, and Alchemist will be striker AoE. No, it's a blaster. It's what we call it. You will have blasting and controlling potential. Yeah. So let me kind of scroll down here. Yeah, blaster. So, and yes, I'm putting toothpaste, perfume. Well, soap has been in the game. Perfume has been in the game. I'm putting toothpaste in the game. All right. Like, I'm assuming everybody in the Forgotten Realms has got rotten teeth. So, we're putting toothpaste in the Forgotten Realms. Is Alchemist AoE always just a circle? Possibly. Hey, Camus, how's it going? What'd you miss? You had to run desperately to desperately find a balloon. I'm curious about the story there. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Was it like about to hit a power line, or go to pay something? Boop, boop, boop. That's not gonna stay very clean. So some of the things I'm curious about are, like, if some of the layout is making sense, right? You need to trap the gas you're making? Oh, the one I had in the lab was torn down by this. Oh, man. Wow, what a... I feel like you just lead a fascinating life that I am just completely unaware of. Oh, man. So the what was I gonna say? I've been going through trying to find a bunch of the old alchemical items that existed in previous editions and trying to see what I could justify being an alchemical item that you can create, right? There's plenty of stuff in here that is like pretty scary looking in terms of its like offensive potential. Thunderstone, maybe the Sparkstone up here, the Tanglefoot bag. Actually, that's a duplicate right here. Wait, what happened? Sparkstone, yeah. Yeah, I believe he is. Or they are, sorry. Because I've got quite a few people that are like, yeah, well, I'm a chemist and this is like, I want to see what's you've got going on over here. I'm like, okay, I'm so glad that this is fulfilling that like fantasy for people. Tanglefoot bag needs to go into a sack. Okay. Now. Oh yeah, you absolutely can in Discord. So some of the stuff has already got its definitions in the player's handbook or whatever. Some of what I'm doing tonight is pulling over some old school item descriptions and alchemical items to help kind of populate give you the options that you're going to want to be using as an alchemist. It's in the meme dump now. Yeah, I'm super cute. What do you... Yeah, so what are you guys making? You trapped it in a... So you're using that to catch vapors or something, I guess? What happened in YouTube? YouTube servers seem to not be handling live streams really well right now. Yeah, it's lagging incredibly hard. So, okay, you've got, it's going into here and then it's releasing. You're making acetylene? Acetylene? Let me see. Now I'm fascinated. What is this? Acetylene gas. The chemical compound of the formula is C2H2. It is a hydrocarbon and the symbol is alkaline. Or alkene. This colorless gas is widely used as a fuel and chemical building block. It is unstable in its pure form and thus is usually handled as a solution. It smells like garlic. Easily ignited and burns with a sooty flame. Gas is lighter than air. Flame may flash back to the source of a leak very easily. Under prolonged exposure to fire or heat, the containers may rupture violently and rocket. So, what you guys doing over there? Used as a fuel in miners' headlamps. Interesting. Interesting. You'll have to get used to Twitch then. I think Twitch is just better for streaming overall. Everything seems a lot more stable. Acetylene. Huh. Well, that is sick. I'm fascinated by it, but I wish I could understand anything about it. As a company of Flux creators, hard. The tip, or what is it? The super chat distribution or whatever is, or tip distribution is a little wonk. The stream quality looks better than YouTube, and it's not been hiccuping like it does over there a lot. Yeah. The stream quality is insane over here. The new 70-30 cut. I am not familiar. When it's combined with water, it creates an explosive gas. Oh man. Well, So maybe I could get your take on like some ideas for what certain things in here should be, but yeah, that'd be kind of cool. So the arms and equipment guide. Let me. Let me pull this over. This is an old 3rd edition book. I say old like it was forever ago. It's an old 3rd edition book that you're not getting a meth crafter. I'm not making a drug based, no. So this is a book that looks like it was just expanding on the idea of like what equipment could be, mundane equipment. I wish we had something like this. Like, I wish that we had something more like this for 5e. So I'm like, okay, I'll adapt it over. Quite a lot of stuff in here I think is actually pretty damn useful. Like, yeah, WotC needs to update it for 5e, because it's not just you're just buffing the items that the crystallizer makes. You guys are so hung up on the idea of it having a meth maker. So I am converting a lot of the items that I saw over here, because it's not just the base items that you see here. It's also they've got clothing in here. Like, I mean, what? Specific clothing, you can get a little bit more intricate with it if you would like. I mean, the fact of they have jewelry prices at like copper, silver, gold, platinum. Like, this is sick. This is sick. Yeah, give us more stuff like this. Edible items. Flowers. Like, dried fruits and vegetables. This is awesome. This is like everything that we wanted out of like a unique like mundane item thing. Like, oh my god, this is such a cool book. You have to break bad. Yeah, it'd be cool to have shit like that maybe for GMs. Yeah, I would. They wouldn't even have to like, all they have to do is just give it a new layout. The information in here is actually pretty solid. For the most part, this is just like trade goods, right? But the fact of like, we want it expanded out. An additional page in the player's handbook that just covers like what you can conventionally buy fruits and stuff for. This is sick. This is sick. And then, look at this. Alchemical items. Here we go. I'm amazed that this book has gone ignored for 5e. This is such a cool, it's such a cool book. Acid is reasonably priced over here. Breaking Bad Alchemist, if I ever do that class, I'm gonna make one. Oh, jeez. Like, the Stonebreaker Acid, reasonably priced over here. A Moat Light. Like, oh, these are so cool. So, what we're going to be doing, Herbalist Primer? I want to find as many of these old books as I can. This is sick. Oh, is it not a... Oh, Exalted Funeral. Oh. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is super cool. Wow, the artwork is really pretty. I mean, you pledged $20 or more. Oh, and is that already delivered? Really? Can you just buy this now? Does anybody know? Yeah, Metacliff, do you know if this is a thing that you can just buy somewhere? May 3rd, they updated it last month. Books incoming. it's on their site, so I gotta look up Exalted Funeral. Evil P. Hey, thanks so much for the follow. Oh, it's the Old School Essentials guys. Really? No joke. Okay. Yada yada yada. Can we get new items? The leprechaun. Scientific violence. You have the PDF it released months ago already. Okay, there we go. Man, $50? I mean, I would... This looks good. This looks real good. Flashcards, notebook. So the primer, hardcover, and the PDF. Oh no, wait, you can't. Wait, everything's sold out. Coming summer 2022. I am very interested in that. Yeah, that is a really cool world building supplement right there. Your players are out just foraging and you want to give them something that's just, you know, like, just something a little unique, even if it's for nothing but like a little flavor pick. Like, yeah, that's super cool. Actual facts, traditional, sometimes incorrect uses, and myths and folklore associated with each plant, even the environments it would be found in. That's really cool. I had the idea of doing something like that like 4 years ago, but I just, oh my god, it was way too big of a, it was a gargantuan task. But, I mean, if they've done the work, then, like, hell yeah, let's check it out. Sling bullets are filled with acid. When they strike, they immediately shatter, dealing 1d4 points of acid damage, in addition to the normal damage from the sling bullet. To hold sufficient acid, these bullets must be larger than normal. The increased size makes the bullets awkward. Oh god, that's all blah 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 blah. Yeah, that bullet looks sick. Hollow glass sling bullets are filled with Alchemist fire. When they strike a target, they immediately shatter, and the Alchemist fire ignites, dealing 1d4 points of damage, in addition to the normal damage from the sling bullet. To hold, okay. Then they have the catching fire thing. Priest's bullet. Yeah, that looks pretty sick. Okay, so that's cool. I've got to keep that in mind. I like the idea of like acid flame or priests, right? You can infuse a piece of ammunition with either like acid flame or holy water, right? Like, holy water, undead and evil outsiders take 1d4 points of damage from the holy water, in addition to normal damage from the sling bullet. So that only affects undead. Like undead and I guess aberrations? Evil aberrations? So, is it something like that as an artificer sub? You wish outsider was still a classification in 5e? I mean, I think aberration is kind of cool. I mean, I guess I just don't really have a preference. Like, I know that there's a classification of like plain touched, which is kind of cool. Okay, so what we need to do is just start pulling some of these over and getting them kind of programmed for 5e, right? Stonebreaker acid. Please report that the glove did not explode. Aren't outsiders demons slash devils now? I mean, they're fiends. I guess that would make more sense. Yeah, they're yeah, so you would have it do damage to like fiends and oh, celestials are too? Huh. Acid affects only stone. You can throw Stonebreaker Acid as a grenade-like weapon. Acid ordinarily deals half damage to objects. Oh. A direct hit on a stone surface ignores hardness and deals 3d10 points of damage on the round after a direct hit. Stonebreaker deals a further 2d10. Okay. So this is... Let's figure out how to make this like useful in 5e. Because I don't think it's going to be all that hard. I think one thing I might do is get away from... I don't know if the spell block format is going to be the way to go on all of these items. But I do like the ease of how it's sorted. Okay, so... We'll do a few things in here. Let's take the wording from acid. Target within 5 feet of you, or throw the vial up to 30 feet. Yeah, you cut up these blocks into cards for easier inventory management. What I was wanting to do is for all of these sections, I know that like I think it's like 2.5 inches is the like standard for like playing card size. So what I think I might do is another version where the items or spells or whatever, I'm able to just quickly like go and make a spell card using basically this, you know. So it might be a thing I wind up doing a little bit later on, but it's a cool, I mean, it's just cool to have that in your product, right? You do have the information and then bam, you've also just got the usability of it right there for sorting. The problem is it causes page bloat. It really, really does bog down the page, which is why I'm kind of considering like maybe clipping some of this, but I do think the block makes it easier to understand. Okay, would you rather read something like this or this? Because like the inline subheaders, it saves up some space on the page, but like, boy, it feels a little bit difficult to read. Like whenever you're trying to quickly reference something. Let's do this. So some of the other parts of like acid. It's much better on the eyes. Oh, shucks. We're going to make that a target. I'm trying not to do too many hard overrides of what happens in like the player's handbook. Some of it's just a cleaning up of like some of the terminology and making it to where it's a little bit easier to parse out like how much volume or what the hell ever, because it doesn't it doesn't really convey it all that well in just the adventuring gear. Your version is gorgeous and shucks. Some spacing, but at least between the items. Oh yeah. That is something I was trying to catch last night. Yeah, like a little bit more in between these two might be kind of cool. Like, There's something about it that does feel a little bit crowded, but I'm not entirely sure what. art causes page bloat too, but it makes the doc nicer. I don't care if the doc is long if it's easier to read. Yeah, the only time I'm really worried about page bloat is like, I mean, I can always give you a print friendly version with this. That's no skin off my back at all. But yeah, I want to make it as like accessible as we really can. Because like, I mean, we can make this look pretty all day long. We can make it look absolutely gorgeous, but we don't want to bog down the information that's presented with like just like, you know, a pointless page of big text or something that's like, okay, I love Morkborg. I think Morkborg has some of the coolest layout of any product out there, but like Morkborg, okay, Morkborg is kind of guilty of this, where like some of their pages are basically just like, let's see this, like 400 pixels, 400 point. Oh god. Yeah, Morkborg is pretty bad about doing stuff like this, where like, wait, like the entire page is just big text like this, and it looks cool. Like, it's hyper stylized, which is, you know, it's neat. Like, I'm not shaming it or anything like that. I'm not saying it looks bad, but is it helpful for any of your pages to just like do this, you know? I guess like some of the selling point is like the aesthetic, sure. But like practically for 5e, like if you did this, I think people would be like, dude, what was the point there, you know? But yeah, it's overdone. I think in some cases you can justify like, man, I just think that if someone's buying a PDF, they just want the well, Morkborg style is being taught at some colleges for the style. Wait, really? Like their layout is it's cool layout. I'm gonna have to watch an actual play of Morkborg. Because yeah, people keep saying it's great. For the system, it's good for the style. For the PDF, you just want the fucking info. For the hardcovers and prints, I want all the pretty stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see this. This should all be under apply parent. Boom, there we go. I wanted to make sure it had the right icon here. Morkborg is like only filthy casuals have a single trade dress. Oh man. Yeah, you mean there's more colors other than yellow, black, and white? Like, no shame on them whatsoever because they figured out an aesthetic. I'm just like, you know, poking because it's funny. You should reroll. That's the most important thing. Yeah. There's a very cool. Oh god, who was this quote by? Who did this quote? Oh, it was basically the way I'm thinking about this is I just read this the other day, and this was such a cool quote. But basically, it's about how we can over design into a way in which like we're not serving the purpose of what we're trying to do here, to where it doesn't matter how pretty it looks, it's not serving its intended purpose, right? Would you call a stained glass window a window? There's some people, well, this quote basically said, the stained glass window fails at being a window. The stained glass window is a bad window. And I'm like, it's interesting. You know, I'm not like, it's not a quote that's meant to like shit on windows. It's meant, or shit on stained glass windows. What it's conveying is like, yeah, a stained glass window isn't really a window. It's an art piece, right? A window has a certain function that like a stained glass window kind of doesn't, or you know, it doesn't perform well. But like, you know, frosted windows, yeah, sure, whatever. I'm just saying that in this quote specifically, it calls out like how a stained glass window fails at being a window. And I'm like, that's a, you know, it's an interesting thought how like we might be able to over design, or we're thinking about form over function. And God, I think stained glass is cool. I don't think we use the glass windows that much. I have on my window most of the time. I want to see stuff. Yeah, but I mean, think about it in abstraction, right? The quote is interesting. That a stained glass window isn't a window. It's just like, huh? How philosophic. If the function is to let in light, then it is a good window. Is it letting in the right light? No. Art can have layers of function. Windows are for more than just clarity. Yeah, but like, I think the quote is essentially just trying to convey the idea that it is easy for us to maybe not realize that we're being so oh god, we're being a little too we're thinking too much about the aesthetic and not the function, right? Oh, literally form over, or is it form over function? No, I don't think that applies here. What am I thinking of? I guess, yeah, style over substance maybe, but like style over substance is still, I don't think, quite right. Hey, what's up, Staunch? Hey, finally got in Twitch. Hey, yeah, it's stable over here apparently, and YouTube is just not. So, special form of acid affects only stone. Okay, you can work on the violet on impact. Okay. The case make a range. Okay, treating the acid. Yeah, YouTube is being nasty today. Okay, if it's made of stone. And then this needs to say target takes made of stone. Okay. But the problem is that this isn't ending. Oh. At the start of its next turn. Okay. So what I think is interesting is an idea here where... Wait, is that the case? Oh my god. That is cool. Okay. Wait, is this single target? Flask, single, okay. Maybe. Okay. Part of what I'm thinking here is a vial contains enough of the dose to hit a single creature. A flask or a bottle can, if you throw it, or a pot that's containing enough to do like an area blast. You want to do single target damage, you throw the vial. I'm trying to see if this is consistent. The one thing I'm seeing that Alchemist Fire isn't here, but I'm curious about an AoE damage, kind of an effect, and how big those items are. Or if it says specifically that like they are in a, I'm trying to see if they are in a... That is a very graceful way of conveying that. One pint. Okay, so what's an AoE? We have bombs, right? The bombs are definitely an AoE. Do we currently have anything in the game? Let me write this down, because if I don't, I'm gonna fucking forget it. Oh, the Witcher's nice with him. There we go. You have bongs for AoE, sure. I'm trying to see if this is something of a through line that they established and just didn't really say. Vial here, a vial here, a vial here for the Alchemist Fire. It's a vial for acid. No, there's the teacher character super elegant. It's hyper the elegant stuff. You're giving me the same vibes with graceful. Now the stones are their own thing. Oh yeah, by the way, holy shit, was this ever a cool magic, or not even a magic item, alchemical substance that they had in the third edition that, like, oh my god, this is so interesting. Dark vision powder. Probably not what you think at first read. This plain gray powder can't be seen with normal vision from more than 10 feet away, and is often used by creatures with dark vision to write messages hidden in plain sight. When viewed with dark vision, the powder glows brightly. A vial contains enough powder to write a fairly lengthy sentence. I'm going to say like roughly 25 words. Just to keep it in line with like message or whatever, right? This is sick. This is an amazing world building tool right here. Think about in a dungeon what this would do. Oh, this is sick. I love this idea so much. Oh, like, oh man. I saw this and I was like, there are too many cool items in the past editions that just did not get ported over to 5e at any point in the last 7 years. Make Dick Butt with a dark vision powder. Yeah, right? This is so cool. Like, oh man, even if you just, like, you want to leave behind a message for, like, it basically means everybody can see it. Well, somewhat. You have to get creative with it, right? Not all monsters have dark vision. Quite a few do, but not all monsters have dark vision. If you know about this is making you think about, like, okay, this NPC that we're trying to mess with or whatever, right? We're trying to get info on them. Like, maybe because you know that, like, they do or they don't have dark vision, you know, like, this is an invitation for you to get as weird and creative with it as you want to. This is such a sick alchemical item. Dwarf limestone. Small stones treated with alchemical substances, giving them a faint purple sheen. You can throw a dwarf limestone as a grenade-like weapon. This needs to get removed. When it strikes a hard surface, it releases a burst of violet light. The light illuminates a 20-foot wide area for an instant and temporarily interferes with the dark vision of those caught in its effects. Creatures within a 10-foot radius of the stone's impact must succeed on this will be a dexterity saving throw, or lose their dark vision ability for 10 minutes. This is so sick. As an artificer, you can do some stuff like finding out. Yeah. Like, oh, this is so cool. You might even just call it like night blind stone or something. I do like the kind of like fantasy feel like dwarf blind stone. I think that people that have played previous editions would see it and they'd be like, oh, what, this is in here again? Like, yeah, that's cool. They're situational, but like that's why we give you a lot of different alchemical formulas to learn, is so that like you have the ones that are situational, you can learn more as you keep going along. And I think it's just kind of cool to reward your players. Like, if they go and they're doing downtime activities or whatever, they can pick up these formulas, you know? Oh, it's so cool. I love this idea so much. Now, we can code that for, like, 5e and all that stuff, but I'm just kind of going through what I picked up from some of the older books, and I'm like, there's so much cool shit in here! The Healing Draught is my interpretation of the way that the one from the UA should have functioned. This is... There we go. Okay. Now, one of the things... Okay, so that doesn't require a DC. You know what? Like, combining oil and Alchemist Fire, you talk about a scary combo I'm worried about, is the Alchemist being able to mix oil and Alchemist Fire, and it be a safe thing for them to do immediately. Like, oh man, that there's a lot of potential in that combo right there that I'm like, man, the Alchemist might be pretty goddamn good. You use that combo in the Avernus intro. Oh yeah, so it takes the 5 fire damage on top of any of the damage it does. That's pretty nasty. That's pretty fucking nasty. Like, I mean, oh, Grandma was roasted. And let me take a potty break real quick. Okay. Yep. Nature is definitely calling. Hey, yeah, potty break. Give me 5-10 minutes and I'll be back. Okay. Alright, so brain blast moment just happened. Sometimes all you gotta do is pee, get flaming hot Cheetos, and okay. Here was my worry, and I think it fixed itself. My worry was, at later levels, I didn't think this thing was going to be able to keep up in terms of like the damage it was putting out. I just realized it already does. Because if you can mix the items, and you're able to make Alchemist Fire, actually, because you can mix them earlier, and then they last. Bonus action causing both effects to occur when the nuke used. Any that way we don't get any DMs that are like oil and alchemist fire. Okay, it just blew up and went all over you. You can combine 2 alchemist fires together. And then because we did this, it's only adding to one of them. It's self-correcting. So the alchemist fire is going to do 2d4 because both of the effects are there. 2 oils, yeah. The 2 oils might be kind of a lot. What's that?
Hello, I'm just coming in to say hello.
Aww.
And see what's going on.
Amanda's here, everybody.
Hello.
We need an Amanda emote in chat is what we need.
Oh, I can provide many.
We need like just your face or something like that.
I have many of those.
Yeah.
But most of them look like this.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Hello, 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 hello. You guys.
Okay. So, all right. This fixes it, right?
Potion miscability?
We don't need a missability. Yeah, something like that. It's basically like if you combine 2 potions, they'll blow up on you.
Oh.
Or like, yeah, so it's a variant rule, but like I'm trying to take an account for that potentially happening.
Okay.
They're trying to convince me that I need to write a meth making alchemist in here, and I'm like, guys, it's that you do that at your tables, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, that's a little problematic.
Yeah.
Like this is, while this is mostly an adult game, there are still like, 12-year-olds and
Kids
stuff wanting to play this. Like.
No, you don't. No, you don't. What?
No, we don't want.
What?
I'm not sure. Explain yourselves.
Yes, indeed do.
I just wanted to be like, is this loud?
Oh god, no, don't do that.
Yeah, right, exactly. No, exactly, yes, exactly. Don't do meth stuff. Thank you. Don't mess with it. I mean some, but no.
You're gonna. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm alright.
Hey, here's some more. Oh wait.
I love it so much. That was actually pretty good. It was like almost the apple crunch, Apple crunch is like. I also like hearing it change as your mouth is like. Yeah. Now you sound like Donald Duck.
eat that Cheeto in my ears. Oh, Fod, no. Oh, Goff, no.
Wait, I don't understand those.
He was trying to type God. Oh, God, no. Oh, Fod, no.
Oh, I tried to say "Oh Christ" the other day, texting a friend, and I said "Oh crust," and I was like, actually like, oh no, I said "Crust Almighty." That's what I said. I was like, I kind of like that better. Crust Almighty.
Boy.
What? No, I don't want any. I'm about to eat some of that Chinese from yesterday. That's okay. It was great. Oh, Fod.
That may be the new name for our god in my new campaign.
Oh my Fod.
Oh my Fod.
I love that a lot.
Yes. ASMR bikini and bathtub stream.
Yes.
Get me to 1 million.
1 million?
1 million subs and I wear
for a bikini? Come on, couldn't it be like 50,000?
A bikini is me wearing a bikini is very likely the death of my channel.
I beg to differ.
I think I would get in so much trouble for that.
How?
What? Because you can't stream like that on Twitch or anything.
In a swimsuit?
I think you get in trouble for that these days.
In a swimsuit?
Pretty sure.
What?
Yeah, because that was like it was called the hot tub meta. People were literally building hot tubs inside their homes, and so they do a Twitch stream where they're just like in a hot tub, because the rule was like you can't be wearing like a swimsuit on stream unless you're like out swimming or something. So they were literally just building like hot tubs and swimming pools in their houses and like
I kind of love
screaming.
That. I mean, not that you should have a hot tub in your house because that creates all kinds of problems, but that's hilarious.
Oh yeah, Amaranth. Yeah, Amaranth is like the main. Hang on, we'll pull this up over here.
That is insane.
Not like on stream.
For a bikini.
Yeah, well, this is so.
BFD.
This is what was.
They are bodies.
This is what was going on. So like Amaranth would. Let's see. Yeah, so she like would bring a pool, like a swimming pool, right, and like be humping on a giant pickle Rick. And
who cares? That's amazing.
Oh,
that's
no,
incredible.
I can't falter, man. Like, hey, good, you do the hustle. Like,
absolutely. Do what thou wilt. No harm.
She was streaming her new bikini, so it's still fine. Oh yeah,
that's hilarious.
Yeah, and like I watched a video of it was like an interview with her on a podcast where they were talking about, so she recently bought a oh,
see, there you go, you can check out the pools, hot tub and stuff category right now.
Hey,
cool.
She recently bought a gas station. I guess this was like 2 or 3 years ago.
Okay.
And people were like, why'd you buy a gas station? And she broke down, like, she did like a whole marketing explanation as to why a gas station is actually like a really good business move.
Okay.
And it was like, oh, you know your shit, apparently. Like, yeah. But it was just and yeah, because Amanda came in here. What is happening?
I don't know, but I'm real tired of people getting angry about topic changes.
That's Daryl. He's not being snarky. Okay. Wait, where's the what are they barking at? What were the dogs barking at?
I won't bother you guys anymore.
No.
Okay.
You can always bother.
Okay.
You're never a bother. Well, I mean, you know.
Well, I'm gonna go eat Chinese food anyway, so.
I know, now I'm like, I need to go get dinner, or I need to eat something. What am I eating?
Cat mage dream. Oh god.
Wait, there's like a game, hold up. Marble? What is it, Marble Race?
I love marble races.
But like, you can, let's just do like a
The Olympics one are my favorite.
Here we go.
What is that? Oh, nice.
So, okay. Oh god, close.
How fun. Make
all right.
A wheel?
Yeah, what am I eating for dinner? Oh god. I have an explanation for the glove, I promise.
And we'll stick it on a spinning wheel.
Yeah, let me know what am I supposed to be eating for dinner? You guys let me know. Give me options. Bother us more, Amanda. Because I know, like, I mean, I would eat a burger, I guess.
Oh, that's fun to watch it go around as you type. Oh, and then the color chat. Oh my gosh, this is so exciting.
Chat, give me ideas. Garfield's favorite. Oh, lasagna.
Oh, lasagna. Lasagna.
All right, what else we got?
Wings, ravioli, alchemical stew.
Where would I even get stew right now?
Cereal. Tacos.
God, if it's actually cereal.
I know.
I'm gonna be so upset. How do I...
Chinese, ribs.
Oh, we just had Chinese last night.
Yeah. Which I'm gonna eat again, but... Because I already heated it up. So.
No. Pizza. Yeah, I'll put pizza on here. I could eat pizza right now. What else? What's like one last thing? Indian food? We don't really have Indian food here. Canned spam?
Hey, don't hate on canned spam.
There's not really a way to get spam right now,
That's
though.
true. You'd have to, like, do,
Tikka masala? What the hell is that?
Tikka masala. I think that's, like, that's a dish. It's not, like, a kind of food. I mean...
Well, yeah, but I mean, like...
What I mean.
Now I'm curious if there's even a way to get tikka masala here. I love that whenever I pull up my channel on Twitch, it's just me looking at this, and it's like, D&D stream!
I know.
Tikka masala pasta?
Mongolian food?
Oh, it's curry!
Dish. Oh, okay.
I don't know where the hell I would even get that right now. Nachos. Okay. Hold up. Alright. Heinrich Norsch?
Burritos, Subway.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Alright, so we just click it?
It depends on how you prepare the spam, on whether it's good or not. I think it's good fried. But other than that, I don't like it.
You uncultured swine is the official dish of the UK, but it's curry. Hey, we live in God's country here. Alright, let's see what we're eating. Alright, well, I guess what I'm eating.
Wow, I've literally never heard anybody actually call it maruchan soup. You mean ramen?
Oh, don't go to cereal! No! I don't want to just eat cereal.
City toast, man. That's what you get for dinner. Respin it. Obviously, you're not eating cereal. The wheel does not.
I mean, I can always order something else later. No cereal? Are you guys saying no cereal?
Who butchered? Oh, I butchered how to say
I can eat cereal, but... Cereal on yogurt. I might... Okay. I need protein.
Yeah.
I will eat the cereal later.
I agree.
You know what?
Veto cereal.
I will eat the cereal before I go to bed. There we go. That's my dessert.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
It's just I don't want sugary right now.
I don't blame you.
Oh, come on. Come on.
That's why they say when you don't know what you want, do a coin toss, because when it's the coins in the air, you're suddenly rooting for an option.
Yeah, but like what?
So now you're like, oh man, I don't want that.
What's some good like ravioli though around here?
I don't
Maybe
know.
I might be able to get sold on ravioli.
But we don't know what we want.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know what I want.
What we don't want.
I know. I don't want to cheat the wheel. I will eat cereal before I go to bed. Yeah, that sounds fun. But yo, give me a formioli. All right. Where's like good ravioli around here?
Soft ribs that come out. Juice soft ribs?
What?
That just sounds strange. Yeah, I was gonna say, see if you can even get ravioli somewhere.
I mean,
obviously, like the store, but...
Well, I'm not going to go to the store while I'm streaming.
For sure. I'm not saying... I'm just...
Lobster ravioli. Ooh.
Yum.
Italian.
God, I love Italian.
Oh, yeah, I guess you can get ravioli from Mazio's, but like, ugh.
Oh, but it's fried ravioli. I'm pretty sure.
That doesn't sound bad right now.
I mean, it's good, but...
I don't want to just eat like Chef Boyardee out of a fucking can.
No, for sure. Don't blame you. Yeah, the first three are probably your best bet. Because don't eat Napoli's.
Maggiano's Italian classics. Maggiano's. Alright. I'm sure I just offended somebody out there. Where is... No, that's pie.
I think you went too fast.
I don't... But I mean... Can you not search the menu? Come on.
Usually you can.
I know this is absolutely like enthralling content. Pastas and entrees. There is no ravioli on here.
D&D, they stay for the personality.
I guess. I mean...
That's what I say anyway. I like this song.
KK Cruisin'.
Yeah.
Okay, if I can't...
have raviolis?
If I can't find ravioli, then like I can't...
How is this a thing? How does nobody have ravioli? How does nobody have...
How
does no one have ravioli?
How do ravioli know?
Why no ravioli?
And like the only other option, I mean, I guess Mazio's has it, but it's like not good.
It's basically like frozen deep fried ravioli that they reheat.
I know. I was down for like, okay, good ravioli, not.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
10-piece wings, 10-piece
sad.
wings.
See, this is what being in Oklahoma's like.
I know.
You don't have good cultured food.
I 100% would have gotten ravioli. I 100% would have gotten ravioli if I could find it.
All the wheel foods.
Search ravioli near me. The only ravioli that we have anywhere nearby has got to be Mazio's, which like
it's not.
I don't know if you've ever had Mazio's ravioli. Their pasta is so funk.
Yeah.
They don't just make the ravioli, they fry it afterwards, and it's like you're chewing on raw pasta.
Then like sometimes it's just hard and like all the moisture's gone out of it and it's just not great.
Yeah.
It's like frozen. Yeah, no.
I will make it up to you, Zantaro Wharf, and I will eat a can of Chef Boyardee on stream. Okay, let's see what else. If this rolls up lasagna, motherfucker. Okay, fine. Yeah, well, I mean, we're in Tulsa. Like, Oklahoma's not exactly like a food.
Yeah, it's not a foodie place. This is the good old South where everything's cooked with lard and it's deep fried.
Yeah, but like, man, I want like a good burger.
Oh, I don't blame you.
Like a good ass burger.
An ass burger?
Just like a. Okay, watch it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go eat my Chinese food.
Well, fine, do that. Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Okay. Yeah, but we're from. I'm not gonna get a McDonald's burger. Dave & Buster's. No. Come on. Why is it so damn hard to get a burger anywhere nearby? There we go. Oh man, Society Burger is actually pretty damn dope. Wait, whatever happened to the Mr. Beast Burger? Is that even still around? Oh yeah. I had not tried one yet. It like references all these guys. I don't know who the hell they are. Chandler style. I have no reference for who this is. We're just gonna get the beast style burger combo. Sure. Jesus. Can of Coke. Sure. Alright. Society Burger is super good. What are the best price to quality burgers I have in my area? Boy, there's a few McDonald's here that are actually pretty fucking banging. But you have to go to like the right McDonald's in Tulsa. There's like 2 or 3 that like, man, they use like real goddamn quality. Man, but like they're soon they're franchised out, so it's like whatever franchisor or whatever owner. They are definitely not going off of like the McDonald's standard like ingredients or whatever. Yeah, they just have like Oh man, I don't know what it is. And they cook them medium rare. Oh. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna try this Mr. Beast burger. How long is it gonna take? 19 to 20? Really? Okay, I'll give it a shot and see what's up. Alright. Cool. Burger King is kind of okay. No, Burger King is dumpy. Oh man, Burger King is so dumpy here. Hey Amanda, what's your opinion on Burger King? Burger King used to be pretty damn good. What's your opinion on Burger King?
Well, overall, I really enjoy Burger King. Like, usually it tastes pretty great. It's not as good as Carl's Jr., but it has, like, more of the, like, backyard burger kind of
The char
taste.
kind of, yeah.
But, unfortunately, the one that's closest to our house sucks
Yeah.
ass. It's so bad.
I don't think we've ever gone there without being like,
Severely
wow, that
disappointed.
person's on meth. Like,
Dude, or just so rude, or...
Yeah. What do you got? What do you
Burger
got?
chicken?
Oh.
So yeah, like, the one that was in Owasso, I loved it. But there's not a good one around here.
Australian Burger King Hungry Jack's is top tier. I've never heard of that before. But yeah, the Burger King here, man. Plus, what the fuck is up with their drive-through situation?
I don't know, man.
I know this is totally off topic, but like, let me see if I can find a picture of this goddamn Burger King because like,
It's weird. Do images.
wait, I think this is it though.
Oh.
Wait. I can find it on the map.
Yeah, but is it gonna have a good picture? Oh, well, I guess there might be a street view.
Okay. Wait, let me do street view. There we go. Put me on the street. Right here. Right in front of the Burger King. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
This Burger King,
There you go.
this is such a weird off-topic thing. Okay. This Burger King, for whatever reason, they built their driveway up like there was no reason for them to need to put the Burger King up here on a goddamn hill, but like I have seen so many people smash this gate right here, like yeah,
The gate has been rebuilt. I don't even know how many times.
or fence, I guess,
Or whatever, yeah.
or like, and there's a bus stop right here, right in front of the area that people most often smash into. Like, it's the dumbest ass construction I've ever seen for a fucking restaurant, especially a drive-through.
Really hard to get through. It's really narrow.
Yeah, it's so narrow. There's also just like an abundance of people like yelling at each other, screaming in the store, and it's just like,
That's
what?
sketch.
Like, why? This is peak fuck you in particular. I've called Burger King corporate over this goddamn store. Like, I don't like, because the last time we went there was like 3 years ago or something, and we got our food back, and it was just like, oh my, like, number one, we waited in line for like 30 or 45 minutes,
It was a long
and we
time.
couldn't get out of it because there was some asshole behind us that was like keeping us
and
stuck.
as you saw, you can't get, like,
Yeah.
if you're in that line, you're in it.
Yep. Maybe that's why they put it there. It's like, maybe that's why they constructed it that way, is to where like you can't pull out.
That's infuriating.
I bet you that was why they did that.
Yeah.
There is legitimately no reason for them to legitimately no reason for them to be up on that goddamn hill.
Man.
But yeah. When they do that, was it so hard to dig the meter in there? McDonald's isn't even cheap here either. Yeah, well, I mean, I if I was like real hungry and I just wanted to go grab some, lunch real quick, I could get a McDonald's meal here for like $6. I think that's about right. But I normally just expect, like, here in America these days, I'm spending probably $15 on like a decent meal. Like, and I mean just decent. Something that I know that like immediately after I eat isn't gonna bubble in my gut, you know. There was a key at KFC whose turn after ordering was too tight to avoid getting on the curb. I stopped going because I was concerned for my suspension. Oh man. Yeah. Oh wait, I can do this. There we go. Some people might, not everybody. Five Guys is pretty damn good too. The Five Guys here is actually fairly consistent. We do have a place in Tulsa called Ron's. I don't know if they're like, is Ron's a chain? Like, are they nationwide? No, are they just Tulsa? This place fucking slaps every time. Oh my god. Ron's Hamburgers is like, I don't think you can go into a single Ron's that isn't covered in like a layer of just like ambient grease that hangs in the air. But like, oh my god, every time you go to Ron's, like, yeah, oh, the jalapeno, oh my god. Oh, it's so good, but like, Jesus Christ, you can only eat it like maybe once every 2 or 3 months, because like, oh, I mean, just look at this thing. There's grease and chili everywhere. They're so good, but like, oh my god. Yeah. Ron's Hamburgers and chili. Sick. You pay 10 of those guys to make my food be worth it? Oh yeah. You got a fucking resty like that? A resty? That sounds so Australian. Oh yeah, mate, I got a fucking resty like that near me, yeah. They serve Georgian food and the shit slaps so fucking hard. Oh my god. Yeah, like, there's also a place here in town called Bill and Ruth's. And like Bill and Ruth's will serve like it's not. Yeah, it's oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, if you own a Bill and Ruth's, like you kind of have like a standard menu, but whoever owns it can like customize the menu how they want.
I've been to a Bill and Ruth's where it's like all sandwich, like
Mhm.
soup and sandwich stuff, but then I've also been to a Bill and Ruth's where it was like all oh my gosh, like Arabic food.
Yeah, there was a Bill and Ruth's in Claremore that used to do Greek food.
Yeah.
Oh man, those were like some of the best dinners I've ever had in my life. It was so good.
I know.
A
I
big,
don't know about like other countries, but Greece and Egypt call them gyros.
yeah.
Gyros.
Oh, a Big Mac combo here costs $8 USD. How does that compare? That's kind of about the same, right?
I was gonna say, like, if you want like a double quarter pounder or double quarter pounder, half pound, or you know, like he said, Big Mac or whatever, it's
Yeah.
like $7.99, $8.50, something like that. But you can get a combo for like $6.99, $7.
Yeah, I think it's all kind of dependent on like,
What you get. And
well, kind of what's going on in your country as well.
that's true
and,
too, like demand of food and
Yeah.
demand of service and whatever.
Because like I think
So-
I heard China recently has like, what's the price of a goddamn Big Mac in China right now?
Well, they also have very different menus as well. Like the Joe was telling me that the McDonald's in Hawaii sells very, very different food than your typical McDonald's like here.
How much is a Big Mac combo in China? What? No shot.
Wow. No shot.
Oh, two. Yeah, it's like you're fucking kidding me.
Oh, I've never heard that.
What?
No shot? Like I've heard no shit.
Yeah, no shit's like, no duh. No shot's like, you gotta be kidding
Well, you
me.
could say that too. Like no shit.
Like, there's no way it's like that. You never heard that before?
No, I've never heard no shot.
Yeah. Mock is here. Simon's. Oh, Amelia, Mock is here. Okay.
Oh, okay. Double quarter pounder. Okay, I thought I heard that.
Yeah, no shot is used a lot. I know.
I've literally never heard anyone say that before.
Yeah.
I've heard like no shit. Like what?
Well, yeah. Oh, that was 2017 too.
Oh, okay.
I think that. Oh, hey, Amelia. I think there's a. I just felt like something wet lick my, and I was like, oh, hey.
Hi, Bobby. Your little nose.
Big Mac index.
Wow.
There's a fucking Big Mac index.
Of course there is. It's the internet. There's everything there.
Wait, what's like the? Hold up. No kidding. There's a.
Wow.
There's
USA,
like
560. Wow.
there's like a comparative index on like how much a Big Mac costs in all these different regions.
That's cool.
That's fascinating. 567. That sounds about right. That's about like what you would usually pay just for the sandwich itself. Like, where is it like most expensive right now? You hear it used a lot on Twitch from Texas guys. Oh, interesting. Latvian. Oman, Jordan. What's the most expensive one? I mean, it's kind of consistent. Like Norway, wow. I'm not seeing anything above like $6. Yeah, it seems like everywhere it's. Oh, Switzerland, 676. Interesting. I wonder why. What? Wait, heavy. Now I got a question for fucking Heavy Arms. Heavy Arms, if you watch the VOD, you gotta tell me in Discord why a Big Mac costs 79 cents in Turkey. That's insane. Did you hear that?
What?
A Big Mac costs 76 cents in Turkey. Or 79 cents in Turkey.
79 cents.
US dollars. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say, I wonder what it is in money, though.
No, but that's, well, okay, USD, but like, surely the conversion rate.
The reason I say that, though, is because, now granted, this was like 5 years ago, but 5 years ago, Egyptian euro was 11 cents to our dollar. So a $2 soda for them is 22 cents for us. So that's why he was working here in the States and going, because then he like fucking made a ton of money.
Right.
So the exchange rate, like, that might seem cheap for us, but it might be more expensive for them.
Oh,
so that still is crazy.
Yeah.
But that means they either have a shittier economy or something. Yeah.
Bud, hey, economics, right? That's what we learn doing D&D. Oh, later, bud. Bye-bye. Okay. So here's my worry right now, because someone mentioned oil. I don't think the smart move is to allow it to combine. Price of a Big Mac in Faerun? I think it's 5 silver pieces? No, it's 6 silver pieces. Big Mace meal. Oh, no way. Wow, the Mr. Beast burger is like on its way. That was super fast. So my worry is allowing oil to stack with oil, and then like we got a problem. However, it actually might be okay, because you're not rolling dice here for the damage. So concentrated oil, okay, I mean it makes sense. You can't concentrate oil. You heard oil and product economics. Well, I mean, these are non-magical items, so we're trying to make sure that they stay non-magical. Oil target takes any fire damage before the oil dries after 1 minute. Target takes an additional damage. Okay. Wait, is acid... Acid's not recurring damage, right? No, it's an instant... And then, yeah. The target takes 3d10 acid damage, and if it's made of stone, it takes 2d10 acid damage at the start of its next turn. Is that even worth it? Just say like 5d10 acid damage right here? I mean, geez, then your DM is like, well, I'm never throwing a stone thing at you, ever. How would mixing oil work in the system? What it probably needs to do... Okay, the fantasy is, at least what I really want it to do, is I want you to be able to combine 2 Alchemist fires, right? Because then you get the damage increase and yada yada yada. The fact that it does a recurring 1d4 fire damage is pretty sick. I mean, it's kind of making sense that being covered in twice as much oil is worse damage-wise. It's not working for me. Yeah, it's not really working for me. I don't think that it really clicks. This chemical is going to become more concentrated. I mean, I think this is just talking about oil in the sense of, like, the flammable, you know, whatever. You being able to combine oil and Alchemist fire is already so good. Because it's like the Alchemist fire is just rolling. It actually becomes a 3d4. Okay, so what this should probably say... Hang on. While you have 2 different potions, poisons, or other alchemical items in hand, you can swiftly and safely combine them as a bonus action, causing both effects to occur when the new combined item is used. Yeah, combining the item with itself is just having twice as much of that item. The fun thing is going to be searching through here and finding the combinations between the different items. Like, I mean, Alchemist fire. Like, napalm isn't made more deadly just because you have, like, more well, I mean, okay, that's a bad example. Napalm doesn't become more potent just because you have more napalm. There we go. And it seems like at least the narrative with poison is like poison is administered and giving a pretty deadly dose, and hang on, let's get rid of this. We're gonna start to confuse some people if we keep Can you mix contradictory items, like mixing acids and bases or mixing very hot items with very cold? You can technically with this. I mean, if we get too into the thick of it of like, well, if you combine this item with this item, they just go inert or something, that's not fun. At least, like, we don't need that level of complexity for tracking a detriment. If they're, like, this is where Rule of Cool really, really has to apply, right? Like, you're trying to make it a lot of fun, not the, like, oh, that, you know. Oh, the moment of, like, I use the class feature and I suck for it. Yeah. Two different alchemical items or potions in hand. Does it need to say two? You feel like mixing contradictory items adds to the fantasy. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Fire that can, like, stay ignited underwater or whatever. Like, yeah, that feels very Alchemist. Hey, you just got back from watching some Stranger Things with your fam. What all has happened? Oh, nice. New season. Yeah, we're still kind of plucking away at some stuff here. Mostly, I gotta program some like alchemical items into the mix. This being a class that just does Alchemist Fire, Poison, Thunderstone, Tanglefoot Bag. I'm thinking of like what the different things you can make in combat are gonna be. Stonebreaker Acid. Yo. Yeah. This doesn't feel awesome on the acid, on the Stonebreaker Acid. On the, you saw the reagent list where you have to search for those to make a specific potion. Most likely, that's kind of the thing that we're trying to insert, is that's kind of the class fantasy that you want, is I need to be hunting some stuff down. Did we talk about equipment packs already? Because I thought that was a lot of fun. I started making different equipment packs last night because this might be a fun segue here. This might need to go up here, sure. Boom. Let's sit you there. Why'd you not paste? Why you no paste? Uh-oh. Oh, you did paste. InDesign is just not having fun with that. There we go. Okay. So, a few things here. There was a moment where believed a vial can be used to attack a creature or bottle. If it's contained in a pot, it can attack like AoE, which feels cool. And it makes a lot of sense. It's something that maybe you should write something like take an additional. His weapon does a 1d4. I am trying to figure out, like, I'm really trying to figure out if there's any errata that stated something very clear and very concise about the Oh, Maxwell. Oh, this is horrifying. Manda, you have got to come see this. Holy sh... so I commissioned Maxwell to do artwork for the Mimic race.
Cool.
Yes. Is that not fucking horrifying?
I love it.
Good day there.
I love literally all of these. Oh my god.
Maxwell, are you cool with me showing that on stream? I mean, I don't know what your usual stuff is for commission,
all of that.
or what your usual policy is on commissions like that.
I didn't realize he was here on stream. Nice.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, holy
love your artwork, by the way.
Shit. And I know I did not give you a great prompt there, but like...
Oh, well, nailed it. That street lamp. Man, oh my god. Oh, that candle.
This is...
Oh, the arm. This is sick. I love how many eyeballs there are.
Go ahead, dude. Okay.
Yay. Yes. I'm so glad he's letting you share it.
Oh my god. Okay. This is fucking insane.
Ugh.
Oh.
I love that arm there on the bottom. The open maw. This is great.
This is so sick. Alright, so he's got that. But...
God, I love that. I love the arms and the legs and the, like, branch-like. That lamppost, I think, is my favorite.
I think this might be the way it needs to go.
God, that looks so good.
Oh my
Love the
god.
teeth. This is sick.
You know...
And the cute little mug that also has a thumbs up.
Yeah, right?
That's incredible.
Yeah. I love the just fucking g'day there.
I love the candle.
Oh. This is...
Padlock, dude.
I mean, I would love to see this as, like, something that's just developed further anyways to, like...
Yeah.
I mean, throw into the Alchemist at some point.
These are ridiculous, man.
This is so fucking funny. Good night there. I think it probably needs to go in this direction.
Yes. Yes, 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 yes.
Yeah.
Solid work, my dude. Solid work.
Oh my god.
Oh, that is, and it's just sketches.
Yeah, I know, like... Oh, so this is... Okay, so this is Maxwell Polikov's... and remind me if I'm saying that wrong or if I've been saying it wrong this entire time. Yeah, so Maxwell's the person that's doing the new artwork on the dance. I mean, basically all my stuff moving forward. I'm... Maxwell just has, like, the right style to, like, complement the kind of fantasy I have envisioned. And, like... You guys see what I mean? Like, I knew. Dude, I knew. I am saying it right? Okay. So, like... I knew. I was like, yep, I need to figure out how to get this guy on, like, just remasters. I need to, you know, so... Yeah, if you are... one of my Patreon sponsors, some of Maxwell's art will be featured monthly in the PDFs that I put out over there. So if you go sponsor me over on Patreon, basically, you're not just supporting me, but you're also making sure that I got money to pay Maxwell. So, yeah, man, this is sick. This is so sick. I mean, like, the first one, this is already horrifying. Like, I got myself a burger.
Okay, I was wondering if
Oh. Wait, okay, the saga on this continues. Hold up. This is with Treant Monk. Nothing, no drama or anything like that. I'm more so laughing because Reddit. Because Reddit is being Reddit, and it's so funny. Oh, hey, there we go. All right.
Here you are.
So we got this Mr. Beast burger, but Treant Monk said it seems pretty cut and dry to me. This is about the improvised weapon thing. All right. So this discussion's been going on. Like, I saw this interaction about a week ago. I saw this interaction go on while I was trying to figure out if I needed to code alchemical items as weapons that you have proficiency with, or what the hell ever. Are they improvised weapons? In which case, you know, XYZ thing. The problem is whenever you call something an improvised weapon that has other mechanical weight in the game. And what that means is anytime you're doing an improvised weapon attack, it still does at least 1d4 damage. I believe. And that is a hard thing to balance around. But I saw the, I saw this, and I think you actually also called it out the other night in stream. And yeah, okay, this has been bugging me. If you've seen the YouTube video, you know what's going on, right? You make an improvised weapon attack, throw the thing, and then it does the d4 damage, right? If it's an alchemical item, apparently that means it's a d4 on the damage, and then it has a carrier alongside it, right? Like, it does additional stuff afterwards. So if you throw anything at something, it's like the potential to do 1d4 damage. So, like, a part of me thinks it might be better for some people to just try and make an improvised weapon attack using their fist rather than like punch somebody, because a fist only does like 1 damage, you know. Anyways, so I posted it up over in Reddit because I was like, there's a weird interaction that I'm not sure is totally clear here. Oh no, you could absolutely kill somebody by throwing a glass bottle in their face. Yeah, no, 100%. Reddit is being Reddit, and it's fucking hilarious. People are being so insanely snide. Yeah, no, the items specify what they do on a hit. You're right, it does specify what it does on a hit. It says it's an improvised weapon attack that you throw. Nobody's addressing the core thing that I brought up, and go figure, like, Reddit is just doing the thing where, like, immediate downvotes anytime you post over content over on, like, D&D Next or whatever. The interaction is not clear, right? An object that bears no resemblance to a weapon deals 1d4 damage. The DM assigns a damage type appropriate to the object. If a character uses a range, yeah. So Reddit is, like, hostile towards this idea. No, the items specify what they do on the hit. You're right. Okay, rules is written, no? Harry Leon explained it very well, in your opinion. You don't make an improvised weapon attack with them, you use object, but the item description says it's an improvised attack. They're not, like, I fucking hate Reddit. I fucking hate the D&D subreddits, man. They aren't actually listening out to the argument that's being made, right? They're not actually listening to the proposition. They're acting on an assumption that they just know the right info. And I'm like, no, I'm not saying I have the right info here. I'm not making a statement. What I'm saying is this is murky, and there is nothing in the game that overrides or that says that there's an override of this replaces the damage dealt by the improvised weapon attack, right? Like, so Jeremy Crawford has apparently addressed this, which means that, yes, motherfuckers, it is murky. Like, this is murky territory, enough that the creators thought, yeah, we need to clarify this at some point. So, oh my god, I'm so done with Reddit. I'm so done with the D&D subreddits. Like, you're not getting actual information over there. It's just some, like, you get 3 people that decide, like, okay, yeah, no, we agree with each other, most likely your post is going to get downvoted to oblivion to where nobody's going to see it or engage with it or anything like that. And then you're just going to get swamped by the same like 2 or 3 people that are just like, yeah, you dipshit, what's going on? And I'm like, go over to my YouTube. Very, very clearly. Very, very clearly. You go over to my YouTube, check that out. People are also pretty confused as to what's happening with that. It does the 1d4 and then whatever the item description says. In either case, you make a ranged attack against the creature, treating the acid as an improvised weapon. Yeah, it's not used object. I think that the idea being that they are saying you use an object, and whenever you do the use an object action, you're making an attack as a part of that, whatever. But the fact that it says you treat it as an improvised weapon, it's either, yeah, the interaction is not clear at all, right? The fact of the matter is there is a murkiness to this, and like, I mean, I brought it up in my video, and I was like, oh yeah, you know, I'll go post it over there, whatever. And I don't know why. I was like, yeah, let's go post it up in Reddit and see what the, you know. Oh my god, nope, big fucking mistake. Let me get this burger open. And we'll be chill about it. Yeah, no, I'm just, this is more just me like, oh god, I don't really get those communities at all. The burger review, let's see here. Ooh, I mean, it looks pretty. Like, it looks much prettier than what yeah. Now the problem is it came a little bit cold, only because there was a can of Coke right next to it. Burger review content clip. Man, it stays together really well. Ooh. I mean, it looks pretty. The fries are okay. It's not bad. It's just not bad, you know. I will say one thing, it's definitely not greasy. Like, is this Mr. Beast burger? No, it's a YouTuber that started a burger chain. Yeah. Whoop. There it goes, getting greasy. Or not greasy, just ketchup everywhere. It's not bad. Jesus. Yeah, not bad. You're expecting 500 more burgers to be made inside that burger? Yeah. Oh. You saw the ketchup coming? Yep, I got all over my computer chair. Yeah, it's not bad. The important question is it better than McDonald's? Would I rather have that over McDonald's? It's jeez, better than Burger King. It's not better than Carl's Jr., that's for sure. It is a little bit rubbery, just like ever so slightly. It almost tastes like a Beyond Burger. It'll never be better than Oz French fries. The fries are okay. The fries aren't bad. It's nothing really to write home about. Yeah. Is Carl's Jr. expensive? Carl's Jr. is about like... Carl's Jr. is about like 50% more expensive than McDonald's. It's not like... If you're putting dollar signs next to it like they do with DoorDash, and McDonald's is a $1 sign, it's definitely not like a $2 sign, but it's, you know. Is it worth it? I wouldn't buy the burger again at the current price. Like, it's okay. This is a... Yeah, it's like it's a $5 burger, not a $10 burger. It's just like a little too tough. I don't know. The cheese doesn't look really super quality, but like the meat itself is like a little bit tough. Huh. How American they make their advertisements is funny. Yeah, Carl's Jr. here. Not bad. It's not like the default go-to, like, yeah, you always know that burger's gonna be great every single time. But, like, man, that Western Bacon Cheeseburger. Woo. The Beyond Burgers are pretty good. I do like the Beyond Burgers. Rose quality. Okay. It is an okay burger. It's passable. I wouldn't do another $10 for it again though. Beyond are the vegan ones, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll eat them just because, like, they're not bad. In some ways, I actually kind of prefer the flavor. I mean, you guys just saw me eat a burger. Like, I've got no problem with eating meat. The Beyond Burgers at Carl's Jr. are actually pretty damn good. Like, there's a different consistency to them that, like, they're more tender than their normal burgers. They're more tender, but, like, in a way, they're also a little bit more chewy. But, like, not in a weird way. Yeah. They're not bad. Okay. Alright, we got fuel. Now. And you cook a lot yourself? Yeah, I will be, I'm going to be trying to a bit more here more recently. Jesus. Oh. Oh. I'm in love with this. Oh. Man. That's so sick. Okay. Yeah, I'm like, dude, I don't know what it'll be, but like, later on down the line, we gotta talk about the first artwork, because that's so sick. Yeah, like, I don't even know that I want to eat the whole thing. It's okay. I mean, the packaging is great. I mean, you know, basic. Great. Grabs your attention. Yeah. Alright. The fries, though, pretty damn good. You have a dedicated vegan burger place there that's amazing. They even have vegan fish burger. I'm curious to try vegan fish. My dad's the director of operations of a really nice Mediterranean food place here in town. So like I've had primo seafood growing up. So like I'm a pretty big critic on like, yeah. Okay. Opinions on KFC. If yeah, KFC in the 90s, god tier. KFC in like 2022, give me Popeyes any day of the week. Like KFC used to be like the king. Like Jesus Christ, whenever it was KFC like dinner night, ooh. Whenever we were kids and you knew you were getting KFC for dinner, that was a fucking event, man. Like, but yeah, here these days, especially because like they're charging, I mean, like you try to get a bucket of chicken for like 2 people and it's like $40. No, it's never worth that. We just don't have any grilled chicken places, so you can't compare. Oh, fried chicken places. You don't have Popeyes? Well, I mean, Popeyes only recently went like big nationwide. Yeah, the good thing with Popeyes is that it's actually like, no, you don't. Oh, the suffocation biscuit. Oh, dude, Popeyes biscuits are the shit. Dude, oh my god. This is a god tier American food place, all right? Like god tier fucking fried chicken, man. I have never had an experience at Popeyes that wasn't a 10 out of 10. Their food is always on point. No matter what you get. Spicy chicken, wait, buffalo ranch sandwich? What are you? Okay, we'll talk. We will talk later, alright? Yeah, KFC is your only option there and it's hot garbage. You'd rather eat balsa wood. Yeah, like, man, a 5-piece signature chicken dinner, 2 can dine. Boy, their mashed potatoes and gravy, their biscuits, like, oh my god. I've never had an experience at Popeyes that was not. Oh man, I don't know how, but Popeyes keeps tasting every time, like it just gets better every time I've had it. What's funny was, like, I used to be really big on Chick-fil-A until I figured out how to make Chick-fil-A's chicken. And like, dude, well, like, I will never go back. I will never go back to Chick-fil-A because, like, it's that easy and you can make that much more, that much cheaper. Like, literally, for those of you that don't know, like, Chick-fil-A, especially, hey, because, boy, Chick-fil-A's a pretty goddamn problematic company. You want to make Chick-fil-A at home? You want to stop supporting them and all that stuff? Take your chicken, okay? Take your chicken the day before you're ready to fry it. Put it all into, like, a big tub or, like, a big container. And just pour pickle juice in there. Go buy a thing of pickle, a thing of pickles. And then you're going to do what's called brining it, okay? You're going to leave the chicken in the pickle juice overnight. And then that next day, whenever you're ready to start cooking at, like, I don't know, 5 o'clock or whatever, okay, leave it in the fridge to brine, is what I should have preface that with. Leave it in the fridge to brine. That next day, like, whoo, buddy. Literally anything you do with that chicken at that point will taste just like Chick-fil-A. You can fry it, you can grill it, what the hell ever. It is so easy to make Chick-fil-A chicken. And I mean, it's like not a big hidden secret. It's literally just you let it brine in pickle juice. And oh my god. It is identical to what you'll get out of Chick-fil-A. What do you want, Amelia? She's waiting on me to drop like any food. Well, here in the Carolinas, we're legally obligated to tell you how good Bojangles is. What's Bojangles? Bojangles chicken? Yeah, we don't have this. We definitely don't have this. I've never heard of Bojangles before. What? Yeah, no. The first time I'm ever hearing about this place. Okay. Pickles, okay. I mean, it looks like, you know, it looks like basically what you can get out of a Popeyes. I will say, whenever I see like this kind of chicken, or whenever I see this kind of breading on chicken, that's like, all right. That's like that's the kind of flaky, awesome breading I love. Oh no. Fixins. Okay. The fact that it's not fixings, it's fixins. Nah, they know what they're doing. They know what the fuck they're doing with chicken. All right. Yeah, but no, we don't have a Bojangles. I've never heard of this place before. Actually, I don't know if this is gonna open up like a map or something. It's Cajun? Oh, then I'm so fucking down. Where's like the nearest Bojangles to me? Yeah, there's not one anywhere near me. Find a bow. Where's like every... Oh, is it just like a North Carolina thing? Wait, what? Is there a reason why the, Hold up. Does anybody got a good answer for this? Is there a reason why all of the Indian territories on this map are highlighted? Because, I mean, here I am. Yeah, I mean, I know that this just recently changed where, like, they gave... Yeah. Do you know why they... Do you know why they would do that? Oh yeah, no, it's pretty easy to make fried chicken, especially once you figure out, like, you can customize the breading. Like, oh my dude. Oh. That's interesting. I am legitimately curious why, why specifically the Native American reservations and territories and stuff there. Yeah. Getting over your fear of deep frying was one of the best things that happened in my kitchen. Oh man. Yeah. It's like one day soon I'm gonna do a catfish fry. Oh my god, I love fried catfish. But yeah, I've always been terrified of, like, I'm gonna start a fire. I'm gonna start a fire. A fire is gonna happen. I'm gonna start a fire. Like, you know. But yeah, getting over that, like, you know, oh yeah, it's not that scary as long as you're making sure, like, the pot is tall enough and, you know, you're making sure that, like, water's not getting into it and all that, you know. But, so, let me see here. We were on... Okay. I want to code this for 5e. So the thing that we need to do... Fuck, you want to eat now? It's 5 a.m. You know what? We're hanging. If you want to order something, you order something. Take care of yourself, but, you know. Okay. There we go, a hard surface. Um, 20-foot. Glow was up, thanks for the great time again, bar. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Akita. Hope you have a good night. No, you were just afraid of splattering everywhere, and then I realized I was the kind of person to fill a rubber glove with explosive gas, and it seems silly in comparison. Ah, man. What's been, like, the scariest thing that's happened in a laboratory that you could talk about? Like, what's been your, like, closest call of, like, oh, fuck, I could have died right there? Because, I mean, what, your demon core moment, right? You spilled liquid nitrogen on yourself a few times? Holy shit. Like on your clothes or like on your skin? Cause that sounds... Fortunately, my legs were protected by my Middle Eastern ancestry. Oh, man. Jeez. You know, we should be able to make liquid nitrogen with this class. We need to come up with a better name for it than cryo bomb, but yeah. You're not going to be able to watch without typing, probably? It's just me, by the way, or is it hard to sleep without anything in the background? Oh, no, I always have to have some YouTube video on. Yeah, you are welcome to lurk. Yeah, you were just saying the subclass focus on rapidly freezing things would be cool. I think the crystallizer might be able to get, like, a few of those notes. Yeah, this has got to be liquid. It's got to have liquid nitrogen in here somewhere. I mean, what do we just call it? Liquid nitrogen. Like... I mean, people are going to know exactly what the fuck that is. Could be used to make slippery surfaces or make soft things brittle and easy to shatter. Yeah, like anything submerged in liquid nitrogen shatters. God, what do you... Oh, man. God, that's so scary. I don't know what the hell you would do, but like, oh man. Why do I always type Surgus, not Surface? Frostbite Bomb. I don't know. We'll see. Eliminate a 20-foot radius area center on the point. That just needs to be within the area. For 10 minutes? Jeez. That's pretty nice. Like, that's pretty sick. Nitrogen used to be called azote, so maybe more gelid azote or maybe frigid azote. Frigid azote does sound really cool. I mean, nitrogen, so you need to get this in a flask. We're calling it azote in here. Yeah, it's enough. It's enough of a fantasy flair. You might even say like, you could add that just so people immediately know, like, oh, that's what this is. I learned my chemistry in a mix of Russian / Latvian, so yeah. Whew. Okay, I don't know what that would be. I don't want to get too hung up on that one because we need to keep programming stuff in so we can get the core done. Vial. Or 1 pint. Chemical item. Or wait. go. I guess it only needs to be like one by. There we go. Wait, what do I just do? One. Jesus. Jeez. Okay. No, wait. Here's. There we go. My brain just totally farted there. Okay. Anti-Toxin. This is where, like, I try to make sense of the distinction that they make between, like, what is adventuring gear that you can make with an herbalism kit and what is adventuring gear that you can make with, like, an alchemical item, right? Um, and it's so weird to cut off the potion of healing. Alright, you know what? We're going to assume something. And I don't think it's all that drastic of an assumption that we have to make here. And that assumption is that wizards didn't really know what they were doing whenever they were making these items. They weren't really planning a system to support the kind of, like, pure build alchemist. Like, pure, I just want to be, you know, whatever. I think that they didn't originally think that people would be all that attached to the idea of crafting in the system. Or maybe the idea that crafting was antithetical to the idea that they were trying to streamline the system. Let me see here. Actually, I just noticed it is... Woo! Hold up. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Too bright. Bring that down. I just realized it was like I was lurking in the dark. Now it looks like I'm wearing a bathrobe. What the... Let's see that. Warmer? Yeah, there we go. So I think it's fair for us to assume herbalism kit requirement in order to make Anti-Toxin is a weird hang-up in calling it an alchemical item. Because we're saying it's an item that can be crafted with alchemist supplies. Do the subclasses get subclass exclusive alchemical items? There's a thought in that I'm kind of... I don't know about exclusive. Maybe, I mean, maybe that's a direction you can go down. But certainly they need to get... I mean, they deserve to have their benefits towards them and whatnot. I haven't even really started trying to build out, like... I got something of a scaffolding that I'm kind of thinking of going in, where they all get something like this theory feature, where, like, they all have an alchemical theory, and that gives them, like, some little nice perk in there for creation, right? The blower subclass to blow the shit out of your vibe. Come on. How's this? There we go. Jeez, I am really pushing this mic stand to its limits, huh? Okay. Why does it seem like it's just getting in the way? Yeah, my pop filter is... Oh my god, can we just get rid of this? Get off here. I'm sure that's really pleasant sounding on on stream. Come on. Get off of here. There we go. Later. Okay. There we go. It's not that loud, so it's okay. Good. Wow, I can actually see stuff now. Without that pop filter here, it looks like my desk just got 2 times bigger. You go away. Later. Alright. Gifted Gabby, hey, how's it going? Gamed Alchemist. So, with the subclasses right now, like, the Apothecary has this thing where, like, okay, herbalism kits, whatnot, you get the expertise up here. Whenever you're restoring hit points to a creature, the creature regains additional hit points equal to your proficiency bonus. I don't know if that needs to be a thing, but it's just the idea of kind of where it's going. Bomber, this is like, oh man, whoever with the clay pot idea, that was so sick. That was so sick. Earthenware Explosives, you gain proficiency with potter's tools, and when you recreate an item using them, they benefit from your experimentalist adept feature. Like, oh, or wait. Yeah, that's how that needs to work. You need to be able to make the clay pots. One of your players has been typing you a personal message to you for several minutes and you're panicking. Somebody dropped it yesterday or something first. I don't remember the guy, but yeah, the idea is brilliant. It's so cool. It's so cool. There's an immediate fantasy aesthetic with that I cannot get over. It's that, like, Legend of Zelda style, just sort of... oh, man. I love it so much. That's weird. I feel like I can actually, like, kind of kick back in my chair now because I took the pop filter off. There we go. Okay. So, more of grabbing old items, bringing them over. Oh, good idea here. Hey, Spluff. If you were to store liquid nitrogen in a glass container, would it shatter the container? Like, don't you need to store liquid nitrogen in a metal container of some sort? Okay. Well, let's, you know what, we can always Google it. In a thermos? No, but the container would be too cold to hold. The other issue is that liquid nitrogen would boil and the pressure would build. Oh, so it has... okay. Wait, so how the hell do you guys, like... You saw it in thermoses? Okay, so then we probably get rid of this and we're just, like, look and see inspiration. Like... You put a picture of the thing we stored in on Discord? Is it Alchemist? Oh, weird. So it's like a plastic lined. Interesting. You gotta bounce. Oh, later, Camus. Have a good night. No, you did the bounce thingy. Container has 2 layers with a vacuum in between to insulate it. The outer layer is metal, the inner is glass. Oh, okay. Wow. Huh. That's... Chemistry is just fucking fascinating. The way that you guys have figured out how to deal with, like, hazardous shit the universe threw at us, like... Okay, I guess vial. Just smack the vacuum in there, fuck it. Okay. Okay, let's figure out what else we need to go grab. Let's pull you over here. Ooh, wait, alchemy or magic? These in a single creature with many... Yeah, okay. Alchemical items can deal a small amount of damage to a single target. The amount of damage is increased slightly if the subject affects only a small subset of creatures. Alchemical items can impart a temporary property to a mundane item. Alchemical items can temporarily mitigate the effects of an existing condition, such as fatigue, or help resist an impending one, such as Anti-Toxin. More importantly, alchemical items shouldn't duplicate a spell effect, affect a large area, or impart a permanent benefit, nor should they mimic the effect of an existing magic item. Prices for alchemical items should always be balanced against the damage potential and protective benefits of similar magic items. But they have all this shit figured out. Like, they did a really good job here. It's just not, like, it's not for 5e. Well, if WotC won't convert it, I will. Get a signature piece of equipment. One for the cold alchemist can be a special vial or a barrel that can hold this stuff. The thing, I mean, a special item is kind of hard to, yeah, I do have a mist making thing. They had a sprayer in the old editions that I was just gonna kind of roll with. There's always an odd narrative hangup that happens about, like, this is an item that only your class or your subclass can make. Or it's an item that can be crafted, so why can't everybody try to make it? You know? Let's see, this. Oh. Gazo cake. I know you guys are just like, I want to freeze a bunch of goblins. That's all I want to do. I'm gonna go take this thing and just dump it on goblin heads. What is some sort of mental? Yeah, I actually, it's another part of the Artificer I really criticize. The narrative that they, there's a narrative that the Artificer is evoking that I don't get. I don't think it makes any damn sense. Tearing the Goblin thing is actually exactly what you were thinking. I mean, it's pretty sick. What if is the idea to change the container and you have to have twice as much of the substance, but then it can affect a wider area? I just feel like that's... I feel like that's overcomplicating it. How are we doing on YouTube? Oh, people are already concept building around the new Alchemist video. Or Alchemist fire. I knew it. I'm like, this is not a common sense thing. It is not exactly clear exactly how that interaction happens. The idea that a vial is for a single target in the pot or flask as an AoE is a cool one. But if you want solo / 5 feet / 10 feet and stuff like that, that would be too much maybe. Yeah, I think like... I don't know. There's a cool idea there. I think there's a cool idea there for just about any other game that's not D&D. But it's a subtle thing that we can use. Like, if there were a game that like I could play an Alchemist class, it's a video game, whatever, and part of that is I could prepare something and choose what I would want to put it in, a vial, flask, or a vial, flask, or pot, and then that would be such a sick mechanic. You put it in a vial, it requires less, but it can only attack one target. Cool. You put it in a flask, it requires a little bit more, but it can blow up in an AoE. Also sick. You put it in a pot, requires quite a bit, but it blows up in like a huge AoE. That's so cool for like a video game. It's just, oh man, D&D does definitely have its limitations. Yeah, it's such a cool mechanic on, like, if a video game had that, I would be so sucked into it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it would be really cool if it were taking into consideration that this is a TTRPG and we're playing with a pencil and paper. So tracking like what's in a pot, what's in a vial, yada 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 is like not great for a character sheet. But god damn, if that was in a video game, I'd be like, oh, what? Oh, that's sick. What a cool and clever way to fix that. I love the fact that Reddit was so goddamn pretentious about it, and they're like, well, of course it's clear. What are you talking about? It replaces the damage and blah 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 blah. And then you go over to Reddit and people are like, oh yeah, wait. Nope. This is weird. Yeah. Oh my god. Fucking Reddit. I swear, it's like, oh yeah, there's this weird interaction. We should talk about it. No, what are you talking about? Of course it's already cleared up in the rule books. How dare you question this game? Fuck your karma. Something that can dissolve is a great idea for an item. I mean, acid, right? Or you just mean like an item that can dissolve? A what? A pyroascetic spirit? Ruth serum. A truth serum. To dissolve pains. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Nope, go back. Taron, where is the potion of screaming? It is the Shriek Stone. Potion of Screaming is the essence of Reddit, eh? Oh my god, that fucking site. It's really just the well, I mean, okay, there's bad Reddit, there's bad subreddits all over the place, but the D&D, like, and this is not a unique to D&D thing, it's also, like, dude, super pervasive on, Pathfinder. I just found out the other day, like, because me and there's like a Pathfinder personality that we were following each other over on Twitter, posted about like how the Pathfinder communities have like a, what is it, like a 68% downvote rate. Like, no matter what you post in there, there's just a higher chance that like it's gonna get downvoted just because like whatever you posted it there. I'm insanely curious what the downvote rate is for like the D&D subreddits. You might be able to objectively prove. You might be able to objectively prove that like those subreddits are just hostile, like actually hostile. Like D&D working trash. Yeah. Acid destroys stuff when it reacts with it. There are other solvents that can dissolve things, but allow them to be recoverable afterwards. They're usually good at dissolving oil-based things. Acids, you mean? The screaming gun from Borderlands, yeah. Okay. Basically, what I'm trying to do right now is get everything sorted out to figure out what needs to go where. True serum is a poison. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, it is in the real world too. Let's see this. Actually, oh. There's going to be new tools provided. New tools are what are you doing? What are you doing? Give me, can you, there we go. I'm just gonna reprint a few different tools that are kind of required by the class, just for ease of reference. Yeah, the universal solvent is legendary though, so a weaker version might be useful. Yeah, potentially. I mean, I've got a thing for Alchemist in here. Get that hope of mid-July review copy of your psychic. Oh, right on. Yeah. Let me know. Does this need to be? Let's see this. We'll figure that out later. Well, there's marvelous pigments. I think might be. Oh, the paints that you can draw. Yeah. Yeah, there is, but it is very much a magic item. Where we go? Come on. Nolzors. Oh my god, come on, D&D Beyond. Last one, okay. Nolzors, marvelous pigments. Shot of hand can cover up to 1,000 square feet of surface, which allows you to create inanimate objects or terrain features such as a door, pit, flower, trees, cells, rooms, or weapons that are up to 10,000 cubic feet. It takes 10 minutes to cover 100 feet, or 100 square feet. When you complete the painting, the object or terrain feature becomes a real, non-magical object. Thus, painting a door on a wall creates an actual door that can be opened to whatever is beyond. Painting a pit on a floor creates a real pit, and its depth counts against the total area of objects you create. Nothing created by the pigments can have a value greater than 25 gold pieces. If you paint an object of greater value, such as a diamond or pile of gold, the object looks authentic, but close inspection reveals it to be made from paste, bone, or some other worthless material. If you paint a form of energy such as fire or lightning, the energy appears but dissipates as soon as you complete the painting, doing no harm to anything. What a fucking cool item. Just what a fucking cool item. Oh. It's just The narrative behind this is so sick. I feel like you could just straight up like, yeah, it can make a character concept work. Like, oh, it's so cool. I feel like you could do this as like, so here's another like subclass design kind of thing I'll throw out there for you. You absolutely can take this and piece it out to where it's like Bard, College of Animation, or Artificer, the I don't know, Artificer the painter, or whatever you want to call it, right? God damn, I wish this was like what Illusion Wizard could do. It's so cool. You are basically making a cartoon. Like, oh, Rudy's got the chalk. Oh my god. Now, this is okay, it is an actual door. Okay. This is what like Illusion Wizards should have gotten. Oh my god, this is so cool. The ability to do basically Nolzur's Marvelous Pigments at 14th level. Oh. That's sad. That's sad. Like, what a cool item. Why don't we get the herbalism kit at start? Is because two classes with classes don't get two tools at once usually. Yes, that's correct. And a part of why. Oh, maybe I can talk about this. A part of why I wrote this: new equipment packs. If you want to lean into it, I gave you a way to get an herbalism kit, but it's written in an equipment pack. Bam. So, you can get it if you choose, but, you know. Do we have a precedent for a class getting offered 3 equipment packs? Not there. Condition, thanks. Rogue? Is there any class that's given the option of 3? Yes. Okay. Yep. All right. Cool. We can do 3. Three musical instruments, but that's it. Oh no, I was wondering about a choice of 3 different packs. Demolitionist pack. Just pick burglars always. The engineer's pack is actually pretty damn good. Man, their loadout at first is so solid. Oh, I'm so excited about that. You're gonna call it a night? Hey, good night, Daryl. Have a great night. What's up, meta? Watching on breaking during lulls wasn't really working out. I wasn't busy or against some rules. It's just a clueless co-worker kept insisting I use Twitch chat like a dating app. Oh, man. That's funny. Yeah, who needs to date when you've got Taron sitting here with an InDesign document? I hope you guys are entertained by this crap. Are you entertained by this crap? I guess it's fun. I don't need to screw with layout stuff right now. You are bemused. I'm glad to be bemusing you. It's crazy boring. Why would you ever watch these? Hey, Icebreak, how's it going? I am good around here. I am, something like that. Just get catapult for this class. Or less. I can't remember if they actually... what's the order of actions that the Alchemist might take in the first tier play? One second. I'm gonna turn this one up. That's a good one. Yeah. Okay. Your gameplay loop. Bonus action. Concoct or augment. So it is a setup bonus action. Your action is going to be to use the object that you have just made or one that you have previously, right? Whoa, what? 10, 12, minor, 9, and 8? What, 10.8? What? Wait, what? Oh, the spacing. Okay. Is wait, what? What the hell? Oh, you're working in Google Docs, aren't you? Oh, yeah, you're working in Google Docs. That makes a lot more sense. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, no, because this is InDesign talks in inches. So I was just like, what the? What? Okay. Hiccup. Freedom units, yeah. Oh, okay. What are the subclasses I have in mind for now? One sec. Where did it start? Okay. Soap. Right, and then I just see this. And yeah, someone was talking about instant rope earlier. It's one of my favorite things that I've seen in a previous edition so far. Go. Okay. Subclasses. Apothecary. Bomber. Crystallizer. Metallurgist. Mutagenist. Perfumer. Toxicologist. Those are just general ideas I have jotted on paper right now that jumped out at me where I was like, bam. Isn't there some rope magical item that does something like that? Is there? There's the, what is it? It's like the rope that you can bend into a shape and then it stays in that shape until you move it or whatever. Let me find a different track. Ooh. I will always go back for Majula. Uh-oh. What happened? Here we go. Rope of climbing. Maybe, but no, the instant rope is so funny. You are literally just pouring out a rope, like you're pouring out a substance that once given like 2 rounds or something, it turns into a rope that you can then use. So it's it is a it's such a goofy item, I swear. Wikipedia has a great list of ancient alchemical names for modern chemical substances. Ooh, you got a link on that? That's sick. It's like a Spider-Man web. You can think of it like that. It's not sticky, but the Tanglefoot bag is basically like where you're going to get a lot of the, you want to make Spider-Man, you can probably go like, I guess instant rope, Tanglefoot bag, chemical substances, antimony, yeah, bismuth, plum bum. Oh, that's why lead is PV. Interesting. Plum bum. How adorable. Stanum. Bluestone. Okay. No, I know. Spluff is like the fucking giga chat of this stream. Dutch white. Ah. Fulminating silver. Very explosive when dry. Ooh. Wait, so fulminate means to explode? You tutor introductory chemistry for a living? Huh. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting a goddamn lesson in chemistry just making this goddamn class. So, yeah, was fulminate like an old school word for detonate? Lead fume. bad. It's not actually a chemical in itself. Breaking Bad, they use fulminating mercury to blow up Toko. Oh yeah. I like it so much more. Maybe. Yeah, we'll figure that out later. So we'll be able to make that using Quicksilver, alcohol, and aquafortis. What's aquafortis? Oh, you're talking about for the fulminating mercury. Yeah, wait, what the hell is aquafortis? Was that just like... Oh, hey, that was... Huh. Yeah, I graduated from Verdigris High School. I keep forgetting that, yeah, we were actually named after the pigment of green. Spirit of is so cool. I don't know what though. What's the chemical name for nitric acid? Verdigris? Or... God, like, spirit of vitriol. Sulfuric acid. Are you kidding me? I mean... Marine acid air. What is with these names, man? These all sound like metal bands. The spirit of vitriol. What is that? Oh, go on. Go on. What is that music doing? Come on, give me something. No, too intense. Too cowboy. That'll work. We got people doing sleepy time. You remember the chemistry classes at my uni now? Damn. If you called it like vitriolic acid, would it be like... Does it have a unique property that makes it distinct from other acids? Because, like, I still think we can do something with it. You call it vitriolic acid in your campaign? I like the idea. It's good at dehydrating stuff? Huh. Had to sneeze. I'm glad I caught that. All right, let's see how expensive this is. Really good at dissolving metals. Ooh. So there's, I mean, other than just like the hydrating food, it's just kind of like whatever. God, but like Spirit of Box. Oh. Oh, here we go. Oh, we 100% have a use for this. Yep. Oh my god. Smelling salts. Yep. That's what the mist was used to make exploding pants. That's interesting. Oh man, my nose. Okay. Can you just buy smelling salts? Please, exploding pants. Oh yeah, I feel like I'm getting like a crazy education here. A clever player could use it to make trap books, rope, or clothing that explodes when ignited. That's fascinating. There's like one is like what, 2, 3 silver pieces? Some bodybuilder scam? Boy, there sure seem to be a fucking lot of those, huh? Wait, vial? And then that does not weigh anything worth accounting for. Just having smelling salts is really cool. There's got to be so many good uses for that. Why does that jar of Norse smelling salts include blood? What? Did I? Oh, I guess I exited out of it. No, I'm not just halfback, I'm fullback. Wouldn't such a strap with augmented oil. So we can do that now. What was the spluff you were talking about? You mix nitric and sulfuric acid and it makes an explosive? Was there you make a substance that can turn paper, cotton, sugar, alcohol, starch, and glycerin into explosives. Is there a name for that? The vitriols. Ooh. Ether is an organic compound. Spirit of wine? Oh, aquavitae. Okay. Just the fact that it's called vitriol, that's so cool. Nitric acid. Most people just call it nitrogen mixture. You could call it fulminating spirits or something. I guess you could call it an explosive, but this seems to imply that everything in here has gunpowder. I don't really want to... Why do they call it explosive ordnance then? Oh my god, I am just... I just have a feeling I'm gonna be on some kind of goddamn list after this class design. Can you please explain why you were looking up explosive ordnance and a bunch of chemicals online? Oh, it's not made with gunpowder. It's made using nitrogen mixture and glycerin. Oh. Wait, there's no gunpowder in dynamite? Wait, for real? I'm not gonna look up how to make dynamite. Am I fucking crazy? I must be on so many lists. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I would just show him the stream. I'd be like, no, legitimately, you can see why I was looking up what I was looking up. Dynamite is sawdust soaked in nitroglycerin? Oh, yeah. No, I'm aware of that. Aware of that thing. Yeah. No joke. I had no idea. I just assumed it was made like it was like a gunpowder thing. There are many explosives that aren't gunpowder based. Yeah, I guess I was just thinking like, oh, oh, Azoth. Okay. Here we go. The Lunar Caustic. Subatomic Bottom Energy. Awesome name. Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh, man. Dynamite is stabilized nitro. Whoa. I'm fascinated by this now. I had no idea. Right, so okay, so we don't make the Wait, no kidding? It can just go off because, like, no reason? You saw my Honor Arcana Giant review and your critics sounded super smart. Oh, critiques. Okay, I was like, uh-oh, I didn't? Well, thank you. Yeah, I try to do, yeah, I approach all my reviews from like a more design-focused kind of thing, so thank you. I try to do something a bit different with the way I'm looking at the game, so yeah, well, welcome. Really unstable. It was imminent originally as a medication. That's so funny. Gunpowder is a very vague term, though, and says a lot more about application rather than what it's made of. Huh. By the guy the Nobel Prize is named after. That's so funny. Wow. Safer version of previous explosives? One of his brothers died because of nitroglycerin? Man. Are we gonna see a chemist fight go on in the chat? Chemist fight, chemist fight, chemist fight. You found it very comprehensive. What's my opinion on sorcerers? I've heard they're kind of meh, but it's my favorite class conceptually. Hey, Brubel! Thank you for the follow. What's my opinion on sorcerers? I think that they traded off the general available. They traded off spell selection for customizable spells, and I think that is a really, really cool idea. Meta magic may very well be one of my favorite official like casting features, like currently in D&D. The identity of like sorcerer magic is super, super cool. The way that the class plays out, there's certain sorcerer subclasses that are just objectively better than other ones. They have a really bad power imbalance between the stuff that's in the player's handbook versus the stuff that's in Xanthar's guide versus the stuff that's in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. So, depending on what you're going for, it would be nice if we could say that you could like really flavor pick a sorcerer and like feel like everything's going to be like, yeah, this rocks as hard as other sorcerers, but it's just not true. The sorcerers that are in the player's handbook are egregiously undertuned. Yeah, power creep. They're egregiously undertuned compared to the sorcerers that are in Xanthar's guide, and the sorcerers that are in Xanthar's guide are oh my god, it's a whole different ball game compared to the sorcerers that are in Tasha's. Yeah, it's you know, so like the best sorcerer in the game right now is, I mean, people keep saying Aberrant Mind. Man, I still think Clockwork is going to be I think the Clockwork is going to come out at the end of 5e as the strongest sorcerer they made in this edition. Novell and vintage prices after... Wait. I will really welcome this episode of Bill Nye the Science Guy. No, this has been a fucking fascinating live stream. Like, I've been learning so much. You know, the Draco subclass kind of sucks. You're waiting on a book that gives them all free spells by each level. It won't happen this edition. You heard that Wild Magic Sorcerer is a mess. Wild Magic Sorcerer technically is decent on paper once you get past like 5th level. Until then, you are a funny that we're just talking about unstable dynamite. You are essentially a bomb that could go off at any time that could just TPK your party. And that is not, man. Like, legitimately, it's like the only subclass in the entire game that, just through virtue of you using your features in a way that isn't even trying to hurt your buddies, you can wind up killing the campaign. What sorcerers really need is a spell list. After that, Draconic needs some oomph, and Wild Magic needs to kill you slightly less. If I don't think you need to blanket buff sorcerer spell list just by giving it more and more spells. All you really need to do is just give them interesting expanded spell casting features in their subclasses, and I think it's really cool. You think the Shadow Beast is super good? The Hound of Ill Omen? Is that right? Disadvantage on your spells is huge. I would definitely take Bastion of Law over Hound of Ill Omen. Yeah. I mean, the damage reduction that you get out of... It's so insane. But, I mean, personal favorite pick out of any of the sorcerers from, like, what I've seen in this edition, I mean, goddamn, like, it is real hard for me to not look at Divine Soul Sorcerer and just be like, dude, I will play that any day. Any day. Yeah, if, like, I mean, compared to the other sorcerers, like, I mean, okay, I'll play a Wild Magic Sorcerer, but I would probably talk with my demon and be like, can we please ignore the fireball? I don't want to end this campaign. Like, can we just act like that's not on there? If I was playing, like, Draconic Ancestry, is probably the way I would experiment with, like, okay, how can I possibly concept this out to maybe be a Gish? The expanded AC is pretty nice and all that. Plus, I mean, resistance to a damage type is pretty goddamn cool. I mean, if, like, it's... Like, Divine Soul would be my first pick if I had to roll up a sorcerer, like, tonight. Yeah, I'd probably go Divine Soul. Second choice would probably be like, I don't even know that I'm gonna go Shadow Sorcery. Man, there was a really cool, well, I guess I would say Phoenix Soul, but like, yeah, that's kind of come and gone. I mean, they fixed the 4 elements mode by releasing the Dragon Monk. You started out as Clockwork Soul, but you were forcibly changed to Wild Magic? What? Shadow's okay. You played a Blade Song Wizard along with the Sorcerer for a while. The campaign didn't get very far, but the Sorcerer had way more oomph at those earlier levels. Then again, he spam spells while I am usually more conservative. Blade Singer Wizard is... Blade Singer Wizard is only really good if you are taking specific cantrip lineups, like your certain spell selection, right? Which I think means that there's a problem with the design. I think if you have to know what spells to pick up to make it good, then the subclass should give you those spells immediately. The fact that you can do a bad build with that tells me that the design is not that great. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of cool. It was a story element where the plane mechanist turned against me, forcing me away from the path of order and towards chaos. That is kind of sick to think about. Like, Wild Magic Sorcerer is the antithesis of Clockwork. That's a cool story beat. Make fake coins by discovering copper coins with a thin layer of gold. Oh, man. You want a Spell Knight class? Hey, guess what? I got one for you. And you want one that I've already done a review on and everything like that? Go, go, go get this. Go get this. I promise you, it's good shit. It's good shit. I've had 3 Maguses at my table. Or Magus. Yeah, this is a fantastic class. Yeah, it does all the spells, sword, it just gish stuff you want to do. 100%. 100%. Love this one. Yep. Yeah, yep, I've had it at my tables. It's never been disruptive. It has been like each of the different subclasses has a unique spell list, so you can get a bunch of different flavors out of it. They have a flexible ability, flexible casting modifier based on your subclass. It is a great design. I think Benjamin was one of the first guys, if I'm remembering this right. So like, Benjamin was one of the first guys, and this is like giving you guys, I guess, a little bit of like whatever minor history lesson this is in like D&D homebrew designers out there. Benjamin was one of the first guys to design a thing ever that had a flexible ability score for your spell casting. Like that was so cool. That was like, oh, we can do so much more with this game. Okay. Yeah, Benjamin's Magus is sick. The Necromancy Magus is pretty sick. Yeah, Magus, whatever. Yeah. I personally want to play like a Sidereal Cabal Magus, but yeah. Sugar of lead. What does it do though? Lime sulfur? Oh, soda ash. Okay. Lunar caustic just sounds so sick. What would you do with this? Okay, silver nitrate. Whoop. Oh, it's an antiseptic. It's called sugar of lead because they actually used to flavor sweet things with lead compounds. Oh man, dude, there was a video I watched the other day on oh my god, what was this? It was like the scientists that made the entire world stupider. Yeah, like this guy is responsible for actually lowering the IQ of the world by several points. The average IQ, I mean. Who was this? Yeah, so it's the guy that basically developed, it's the guy that developed, yeah, the leaded gasoline guy. Is it Migley? Thomas Migley? Yeah. The man who accidentally killed the most people in history. This is a really good video, actually. Here, well, yeah, I watched this the other day. It's 24 minutes. We won't watch like the whole thing. But essentially, this guy. This is by Veritasium. Yeah, he also invented the CFCs that put the hole in the ozone layer. This guy is like notorious for just like accidentally fucking up the entire world. But yeah, this guy, no, this is a great video actually. But yeah, he is like, he's responsible for essentially like, oh man, destroying the environment. But like I say, he's responsible. It's not like this guy set out to do this, but he just like through a comedy of errors, wound up like everything he was making was just fucking up the world. He made Freon. Like, I guess thank you, but I thank you, I guess, but like, yeah, the unhappy accidents, yeah. Great video. Oh yeah, it went up April 22nd and it's got 14 million views. Jesus. Awesome video. Very, very worth a watch if you haven't already. But yeah, I won't really watch the whole thing on here. It was just a really interesting, oh wait, let's remute that. Boom. Who's the dude and what did he do? So Migley started using lead. Or no, wait, he wasn't. Spluff could probably define it better. Essentially, this guy is. We learned later on that lead inside of gasoline was. Whenever you breathe that in, it is breaking down one of the like barriers, like one of the protective. There's like a protective layer of some kind. I don't know. Oh god, I'm totally butchering this. There's like a membrane or something that goes over the neurons in your brain or whatever. And lead will start to break these little barriers down. So whenever whenever were they injecting lead into, yeah, he made a fuel that fucked humans up. Basically, like, he made it to where, because of this dude, lead is essentially just in the air. Is it the blood-brain barrier? Oh my god, I'm trying to figure this out. They reckon he had more impact on the atmosphere than any other single organism in history. Jesus Christ. I mean, are we down to watch that? Because, I mean, I'm down to watch that. It is a great video. And since it's on YouTube, I don't believe I can get in trouble. Let's say have like 14 million. I mean, history. You down? All right. You're down too. I'm glad. Oh, you've already watched it? Okay. It's a great video.
One single scientist created 3 inventions that accidentally caused the deaths of millions of people, including himself. Not only that, they decreased the average intelligence of people all around the world, increased crime rates, and caused 2 completely separate environmental disasters that we are still dealing with today.
You named one of your D&D villains after Migley. I'm gonna steal that.
Part of this video is sponsored by Ren. More about them at the end of the show. In 1944, as a young chemist who had just finished his master's, Claire Patterson went to work on the Manhattan Project, building the first nuclear weapons. His job was to concentrate uranium-235, the fissile fuel for bombs, from the much more common uranium-238. And this required huge machines, mass spectrometers, which separated the 2 types of uranium by their slight difference in mass. After the war, Patterson went back to grad school to get his PhD. He picked a research...
Yeah, I will too, even he won't know it's him. That's gonna be my favorite thing to do, is like, I want to come up with a D&D villain like this, who like, they thought they were doing good, but like, everything that they were trying to do, they just kept fucking everything up, so it's not that like they're evil, they're just like, no, dude, you've got to stop trying.
Project that would take advantage of his experience with mass spectrometers, measuring the age of the Earth. Radioactive rocks are effectively clocks. Uranium-238, for example, decays into thorium, and then protactinium, and then 12 more decays, until it ends up as lead-206, which is stable. The rate of this decay is consistent and can be measured. It takes 4.5 billion years for half of a sample of U-238 to decay into lead-206.
Patterson's PhD project was to determine the age of the Earth by measuring the ratio of uranium to lead in primordial rocks. But to calibrate his instrument, first he used zircon crystals whose ages were known. Zircon is ideal for this purpose because when it forms, it contains trace amounts of uranium, but absolutely no lead. So any lead that you later find inside a zircon, you know must be the product of a uranium decay. Now, Patterson was tasked with measuring the lead content, and another student, George Tilton, measured uranium. Tilton's uranium measurements were fine. They matched predictions. But Patterson's lead measurements were all over the place, and they were many, many times higher than they expected.
We take George's uranium and my lead. Not right, Patterson. There was lead there that didn't belong there.
So where was all this extra lead coming from? That mystery would take over the rest of Claire Patterson's life and bring him to the literal ends of the earth.
In 1908, a woman was driving across the Belle Isle Bridge in Detroit when her car stalled. A passing motorist stopped to help. In those days, cars needed to be hand-cranked to start. He knelt down and turned the crank, and the engine roared to life, a little too suddenly. The man couldn't get out of the way, and the crank handle hit him in the face and broke his jaw. He died as a result of his injuries. His name was Byron Carter, and he was the founder of his own car company, so he was well connected in the Detroit auto scene. He counted among his close friends the founder of Cadillac, Henry Leland. Leland was so distraught over his friend's death that he resolved to eliminate hand cranks from his vehicles. Leland hired Charles Kettering to create a self-starting car, and by 1911, he had a working prototype.
Hand cranking was difficult and dangerous, and best left to men. But a car that started itself changed everything.
The world's first crankless car was the Cadillac Model 30. It was much more powerful than cars before it. It had a top speed of 45 miles per hour and 40 horsepower, double the Ford Model T. The Model 30 was a huge success for Cadillac, doubling the company's annual sales. But it had a problem. It was deafeningly loud. In internal combustion engines, a piston compresses the fuel-air mixture, which is then ignited by a spark from the spark plug. The expanding hot gases push the piston back down. The problem with the Model 30 engine was it compressed the fuel-air mixture more than previous models. So much, in fact, that often the fuel would spontaneously combust before the spark from the spark plug. So rather than orderly, perfectly timed explosions, you'd get multiple haphazard combustions leading to turbulent pressure waves inside the cylinder. The resulting sound led the problem to become known as engine knocking. Knocking wasn't just hard on the ears, it hurt the engine's performance. It reduced power output and lowered fuel efficiency. The vibrations also damaged the piston and walls of the cylinder, shortening the life of the engine. The good news was that engine knocking could be corrected by changing the fuel. Different fuels can withstand different levels of compression before detonating. N-heptane, for example, will spontaneously combust under only a little compression. Isooctane, on the other hand, can withstand a much higher compression ratio before it auto-ignites, so it's much less likely to cause knocking.
The octane and high octane fuel is what stops the fuel exploding improperly in high performance engines. So, like, the octane and high octane fuel is what stops the fuel exploding improperly. So, like, it was. So, the more octane that they put into fuel, the less likely it is to cause engine issues. And octane, I mean, I have a feeling they're going to explain it here in a second, but that's the lead, correct? I think?
To quantify how much compression a fuel can withstand, scientists came up with the octane rating system. They arbitrarily set isooctane to have a rating of 100 and N-heptane a rating of 0. Now, real fuels aren't made up of only these two ingredients. They're a mix of lots of different hydrocarbons, but the octane rating tells you what mixture of octane and heptane gives equivalent performance. For example, 98 octane fuel can withstand the same compression as a mixture of 98% octane and 2% heptane. Now, I'm going to take a little bit of 98 octane fuel and put it in this piston, and when I compress it, nothing happens, which is exactly what you'd expect. This fuel can withstand a lot of compression. Diesel...
Wait, that's what the fuel numbers mean? Yeah. It's like, it's a proportion, or like, I don't think it's necessarily I guess it is a percentage. But yeah, it's telling you the overall like measurement of octane in the fuel that you're putting into your car.
Has an octane rating of 20, so it acts like a mixture of 20% isooctane and 80% N-heptane. If I put a little bit of diesel in there, let's see what happens with the same compression ratio. There you go. You get a little explosion in there. That's because this is a low octane fuel. I mean, that's what diesel's meant to do. You compress it and it ignites. But you don't want this sort of fuel in an engine with spark plugs. The reason fancy cars demand high octane fuel is to prevent knocking in their high compression, high performance engines.
Kettering wanted to find an additive which would increase the octane rating of ordinary fuel and eliminate knocking in high compression engines. So he hired 27-year-old engineer Thomas Midgley Jr. Midgley experimented with all sorts of compounds, from melted butter and camphor to ethyl acetate and aluminum chloride. He later wrote most of them had no more effect than spitting in the Great Lakes. Ethanol was an interesting exception. It did stop the knocking, but you needed a lot of it, about 10% of the fuel mixture for it to be effective. That much ethanol would be expensive.
Yeah, the start of the arc. Here we get to our fucking villain. Yeah, this is again, it doesn't seem like this guy was like actually malicious, but like, boy, it just sounds like his entire career was like accidentally fucking up the earth. Like, oh man.
Expensive and hard to turn a profit on. And Midgley was really after an additive that was cheap, easy to produce, and effective even at low concentrations. So he kept trying. Then he hit on tellurium. It worked wonderfully as an anti-knock agent, but it had a terrible smell. You couldn't get rid of it by changing clothes or bathing. His wife was so offended.
The smartest stooge. Yeah, accidental villain arcs are the most fun. Oh man.
By the stench that he had to sleep in the basement for 7 months. Midgley wrote, "I don't think that although this doubled the fuel economy, humanity would suffer this smell."
On December 3rd, 1921, after 5 years of working on the problem, Midgley found what he thought was the perfect solution: tetraethyl lead. That's a lead atom right there in the center. This additive was exactly what he was looking for. It stopped the knocking, it didn't smell, it was cheap to produce and readily available. Best of all, you only needed 1 part in 1,000 for it to be effective.
In a call to Kettering, Midgley said, "Can you imagine how much money we're gonna make with this? We're gonna make $200 million, maybe even more."
Exactly that much.
That is over $3 billion in today's dollars.
Now, for his discovery, the American Chemical Society gave him the prestigious Nichols Award, and they asked him to do a series of public talks, but Midgley declined. He and Kettering patented the process for making tetraethyl lead.
Hired to do chemical work, fucked up the smell, went to sleep on the couch instead of a bed. That's where the evil began. Yeah. Oh man.
And they called their new additive ethyl, perhaps so it might be confused with another common additive, ethyl alcohol. They made no mention of lead. Then they teamed up with 3 of America's largest corporations, General Motors, DuPont, and Standard Oil of New Jersey, to form the Ethyl Corporation.
Their marketing was brilliant.
No man can look at the amazing record of accomplishment here in this research division without confidence that these men are going ahead with an eye to the future, looking for new facts and principles which will make things better and make life easier for all of us.
At the 1923 Indianapolis 500, the top 3 finishers all used ethyl, and the demand for leaded gasoline took off. To keep up, Ethyl Corporation had to build a new chemical plant in New Jersey, but the project began terribly. Within 2 months of operating, dozens of workers fell ill with lead poisoning. 5 of them died. To address the public outcry, Midgley held a press conference, and there he poured tetraethyl lead onto his hands, and he inhaled it for a full minute. He claimed he could do this daily without harm. But Midgley knew the dangers. The reason he had turned down the public talks was because he spent much of 1923 in Florida, where he himself was recovering from lead poisoning.
Okay, so maybe we were wrong about the whole, like, goddamn stooge thing, alright? Maybe he was a little greedy, alright? Like, maybe he was, yeah, he was inhaling it, alright? So, you know, maybe he was a little, like, you know, fat cat, big money, whatever, big corporate, but is he the evil one? Is this evil? Was he a bastard? I think that this does have bastard tendencies here. Like, this is very funny. He started off smart and then he started inhaling lead. Maybe that's actually where the evil began. More purposeful. I think that, like, okay, you know what? The guy probably had a cash cow, and he was like, you know what? This will change the world. I have a feeling, whatever. I mean, okay, technically, it did push the industry forward. It did push tech forward. I'm not saying that it's justified of, like, let's intentionally poison everyone, right? I'm not saying that. What I am saying is, like, there's a lot of conveniences that we're afforded today that will develop into a clean energy, that we will develop into clean industry, right? We'll develop into clean cars, transportation, all that stuff. We will get there at some point, all right? I know, I'm not, this is that, like, trolley problem thing, right? Like, are we really gonna, like, I just don't know that we would have been able to get to where we are today had this not happened, right? I mean, yeah, okay, that's fucked. Yeah, of course. Him hiding the fact that they were getting lead poisoning and everything. That's fucked, alright? I totally get you there. Midgley was probably the first person to do the whole this will be next generation's problem. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I mean, he was like the OG boomer. You just be scamming those workers. Why do you think all the 50+ politicians are the way they are led? I mean, I don't know. It's not like if he... Would you really propose that, like, if he were not around, we would have gotten to, like, solar power faster? We would have gotten to, like, wind power faster? Or, like, we would have gotten to the electric car quicker, you know? Because, like, I mean... The country you live in is the skin cancer capital of the world, thanks to this guy. Like, do we... It's a tricky thing, right? Like, I'm not trying to justify what he's done, but I'm just curious about, like, the technological advancement, if we would have been further ahead or behind because of this guy, if he would have just never existed, you know? Like, those, like, necessary evil questions were always, like, really interesting whenever I took my philosophy classes in college. Because, like, the professor was always just really good at presenting, like, these questions. Okay, so... Like, and this is like another horrible proposition. Geez, I mean, I really hope this is a question that a philosophy professor asked me. Okay, the question was, and this is about ethics. Okay, so the question itself is pretty deplorable for the reason of trying to get you to see the extremes. All right, now, the question is like, there's a proposition to get rid of AIDS, and the proposition is to take everybody that has AIDS and put them on a ship and put that ship out into the middle of the ocean and sink it. Now, this theory proposes that it's meant to be, okay, we know that this is ethically wrong, morally wrong, right? That's you're operating, the question is meant to operate off the assumption of, is it better? It's like a way hyperbolic trolley problem, okay? Now, the question is like, is it better for mankind to do this deplorable act? This professor also got fired, by the way. But I'm just saying, like, those kinds of like, is there really a necessary evil there? You know, and the kill everyone solution, right? This isn't this being a necessary evil dependent on whether or not we can fix it now in our current time, like Migley's work, and its harm is justified if we can fix it. So can we not say right now this work was super evil or not? So the moral question you're asking there, or the proposition you're making, I guess, is, oh, okay. You believe it's a necessary evil dependent on whether or not we can fix it now in our current time. So, oh, why did he get fired? So can we say if his work is super evil right now, or not? I don't know. Okay, I think that maliciousness kind of has to come with intent. You know, I think that if you're an evil act is something that has to come with the intention of, like, I am doing this to harm someone else because I will get ahead, right? Or I will get what I want, or I will get XYZ thing, right? Somebody else is having to suffer because I want the thing. I don't know that it's like entirely malicious, right? Yeah, the difference between a moral mistake or an evil intent is just that intent. Yeah. I think the intent is really, really important. I don't think this question is answerable because it's too hard to compare to the suffering presented by removing AIDS to the suffering introduced by doing that. Yeah, like it is reprehensible to like either, okay. The act of sinking the ship is morally reprehensible. So, but the argument that he was proposing was, do you not think it's reprehensible to allow basically to not take care of this thing in a way that we know is like 100% guaranteed? Now, this guy wound up actually getting fired for, from my understanding, messing around with some students, female students. So, you know, the guy's yeah. But I will say it was a cool philosophy class because there were a couple times in there that, you know, it was led as more of a big discussion based, you know, open forum kind of a thing. He was the guy that actually got me really into Aristotle, so I do feel like I got some stuff out of the class. This guy, despite the guy being a total dirtbag, but like, you know, he was one of those guys who, I mean, really made me, okay, had it not been for this philosophy class, I don't know that I would be that good at D&D design because it helped me to analyze, it helped me to analyze problems and figure out the best course of action in dealing with them, right? Like, the way that I engage in conversations is different because I took this class. And I think it's actually better as a result of that. This guy, you know, has his own issues, but I will say I do feel like I actually got something out of the class, and that part of it is the manner in which I kind of analyze and look at the world right now. And I think I'm better at that now than I was before I took the class. So I gotta say I got an overall net good out of it. The making it wasn't evil. He didn't intend to make a poison. After he fell gravely ill from exposure, everyone involved should have been warned. They should have sought another additive immediately. Yeah, I think to them they were just like, boy, this is the thing that's working and making us money right now. So why screw with a good thing, right? They were, and people will do stupid shit just because they feel like it's necessary to get ahead. They will make themselves sick. They will come to work sick, like we saw with the pandemic here lately, you know. People will spend money. This is like another core root of like gambling addiction, right? They're going to keep gambling because they keep thinking that it's just the next one. It's the next big one is whenever I'm going to really make it, and I'm going to make it big. So you can look at it as like either side is either side of this same kind of position. They're doing things that are intentionally, they're doing things that they know are likely bad for them because they can still see, they feel like they can still taste the success, right? Except I guess with gambling, it's like the success isn't guaranteed. It's all just like the idea that you will eventually be lucky if you keep giving the machine enough money. OSHA is written in blood and bile. Oh, Christ. Maybe that should just be like, yeah, that should just be like their new goddamn catchphrase or whatever. OSHA, written in blood and bile. Maybe better government regulation was the answer. I think at this time it was still just like new, right? Like it was still new technology and we didn't really know it was a problem, which is kind of like what we're dealing with the internet right now. Like we have so many people in Washington that just don't know. They don't understand what all is going into the internet. Like what, if you asked all those senators in there, if you asked all of them what an ISP was, how many senators, let's say that, you know, whatever, how many senators do you think are actually going to give you the correct answer? You know? So like, it's, the law needs to keep up with the tech. And it just hasn't, it hasn't for a while. Came from the D&D, stay for the late night philosophy, good times on the stream. You know, I always do these like, I'll get, about like 4 hours in and then just suddenly I need to like, okay, I need to not be thinking about what I was working on for about it. It's my lunch break. It's the lunch break I give myself, you know? That Migley held a press conference. He knowingly supported the distribution of poison. Personal success at the cost of your entire society. Evil. Right, but what I'm saying is like, I don't know about, yes, evil. Evil, okay? Bad call. Definitely a bad call. I just think that like some part of me thinks that it was like he's an accidental villain in a way. Like that's the way I'm kind of trying to choose to think of it, but you gotta admit him inhaling the goddamn vapor at the press conference and he's like, no, I'm good. He goes to Florida and he's passing out on the beach dying. Like, okay, like I get it. The guy, yeah.
He didn't go anywhere near his company's product if he could help it.
Lead is dangerous even in small doses. It mimics calcium in our bodies, so there's no efficient way to get rid of it. And like calcium, lead can be stored in bones for years, meaning it can continue to poison the body long after the initial exposure. The organ most sensitive to lead is the brain. Lead breaks down the myelin sheath around axons and prevents the release of neurotransmitters. That's why common symptoms of lead poisoning are headaches, memory loss, and tingling in the hands and feet. And children are particularly susceptible. Lead exposure can cause permanent learning disorders and behavioral problems. And the dangers of lead had been known for hundreds of years. Already in 1786, Benjamin Franklin remarked that lead had been used for far too long, considering its known toxicity. You will observe with concern how long a useful truth may be known and exist before it is generally received and practiced on. He would have been aghast to learn that nearly 150 years later, scientists planned to add lead to fuel.
Did you know Freon was putting a hole in the ozone? At least we have a holiday here because of him. I mean, it's the skin cancer. Oh, Christ. Oh, man, that's so bad. Like, wait, do you all call it, like, Migley Day? Like, oh, God. I call he accidentally made the thing, but he turned down the speaking events before the he accidentally made the thing, but he turned down the speaking events before the conference. Whoa. It's called Daffodil Day. Oh man. He accidentally made the thing. The fact that he knew he was sick and it was getting other people sick, and yet he was still like, no, I'm gonna keep doing the thing. I'm not like, man, at some point it does become evil. I'm just trying to figure out like where is the line where it goes from like, okay, this guy was kind of he went from being kind of a fool to now being I guess just a douchebaggy, greedy big cat, you know? It's like there's an evil here, but I'm wondering where the degree of evil kind of like passed over the threshold, right? Yeah, left my ass so your entire neural network gets fucked. That's cool and good. Yeah.
Doctors and public health officials from MIT, Harvard, Yale, and the U.S. Health Service wrote to Midgley and warned them against producing tetraethyl lead. They called lead a creeping and malicious poison and a serious menace to public health. Their concerns were dismissed.
This model shows how just the right amount of fluid containing tetraethyl lead and dye is added to the gasoline.
No one doubted that a lot of lead was bad for you, but how much harm could a little lead do? By the 1950s, millions of motorists globally were burning lead in their cars and releasing it into the air. Some of that lead ended up on Claire Patterson's zircon samples, preventing him from determining their age. In 1952, he moved to Caltech, where he built a new lab from scratch. Suspicious of environmental contamination, he tore the electrical cables out of the walls to remove the lead solder. He cleaned the floors and benches daily with ammonia and made sure that air was always being blown out of the lab. To go inside, you had to wear a plastic bunny suit. Patterson basically invented the clean room. Inside that room, he turned his attention to the oldest rocks in the solar system, meteorites. All the original rocks on Earth had long since been destroyed by tectonic activity. But meteorites come from asteroids.
-2 charisma. Hey, thanks so much for the raid. With the party in 17. You know, we are doing homebrew stuff in here, but like we got into talking about chemistry, and now we're watching a video on Thomas Midgley. So hey everyone. Hey, thanks so much for the raid, man. We will be getting on D&D stuff, I promise you, but yeah, we're talking about Thomas Midgley right now. Midgley is a new Lovecraft archetype. He stumbled upon the Lovecraftian horrors, except he didn't turn away. He said, nah, this is useful, so now let's keep it. Yeah, I mean, like, that was one of the things I loved about Chernobyl, was like, Jesus Christ, let me rephrase that. That was one of the things I liked about the series Chernobyl. Wow, all right. Chernobyl was like one of the best, like, man, it was one of the best like ways to convey Lovecraftian horror I've ever seen. Like that cosmic horror. Like, oh my God. But the fact that it was real, right? It just made it so much more like, holy shit. Yeah. So like having this like you're creating a thing, it's giving you all the success, and yet you don't know it's like poisoning the world. Like, oh my God, what? Left my ass off. Yeah, we'll get back on the Alchemist stuff here in a little bit. We got talking about chemistry, and then that led to this. Yeah, cell energy pretty good. Midgley went to Florida in 1923. They were burning stuff for 30 years before that zirconium lab. Yeah, oh, geez. Yeah, I mean, the act of him getting a... Hey, Marco 1, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I mean, okay. So, yeah, the act of him doing the... okay. Whatever we were saying, him going from making the thing, getting the success, to suddenly lying about it after, you know, workers were dying at his facility and whatnot, making leaded gasoline. All right. That's probably where some evil kicks in, right? I think at that point you go from being the like kind of foolish villain to, no, you're actually just pretty damn evil. This series is good, yeah, because I knew about Chernobyl for like all my life living in Eastern Europe, but you've never seen the entire series yet. That was the thing, like here in America, we like kind of knew what was going on. Like we knew, well, okay. We had heard history of it and we knew like, okay, Chernobyl was a really bad nuclear meltdown, but we were never taught in school, at least while I was in school, what the hell even happened. It was just like, well, there was a nuclear meltdown. Okay, well, what? We didn't understand how bad it was until that series came along, and then it was like, oh, you mean we almost like lost Russia. Like we almost lost the entire Eastern European, like, oh my God. So yeah, it was whenever that series came out that I was like, oh, I think I finally get how scary this was and just how huge of an effort it was for the USSR to try and bring that goddamn thing under control. Yeah, amazing series, and I think that'll probably go down in like history as like, oh man, I think there were so many Americans that just didn't know exactly what the hell had happened, and then that was like, oh yeah, the world almost ended so many times in the 20th century. We got lucky. Yeah. The number of, okay, it will astound you the number of times that like nuclear warheads have just accidentally fallen out of fucking planes. Like just fallen out of planes. And we have been so lucky for them not to go off. The number of times we've gotten so close to the threat of nuclear annihilation, and yet it was one or two people that was just like, I will not give the call right now, you know? Like there's that guy in the submarine. Does somebody know his name off the top of my head? Or top of your head? Like during the Cuban Missile Crisis, or it might have been during the Cuban Missile Crisis, but basically saw there was like a blip on the radar, and he was like thinking, the rest of the ship or whatever was ordering like, okay, no, we have an incoming nuclear strike right now from America. We need to give the order to launch. And he was just like, I just don't think that's correct. I just don't think that's right. But well, let's hold off. I'm not going to call it in. And he was right. It was just like a mistake. And yeah, there were over 30 missing nuclear weapons, right? It was just a mistake, but this guy was like legitimately within seconds of ending the world. You know, but it was because of him just not, you know, using his judgment to think, you know, we're gonna probably not. Well, I'm gonna think that this is. I don't think America's launching a nuke on it. You know, I just, yeah, that was fascinating. But yeah, Thomas Migley, go watch the rest of this video. I mean, watching any more of it, you guys kind of get the idea, right? The guy introduces lead into well, God, I'm butchering this. Basically, the guy develops a lead mixture into gasoline that starts breaking down one of the barriers over the neurons in our brain, and then this, yeah, he's just, from seeing it originally without really thinking about the context of what was going on in the what was going on in terms of him like giving the announcements, doing the cover-ups and whatnot. Originally, it just sounds like he's a pretty goofy ass, like, I accidentally broke shit guy, you know? But like, kind of with the context of everything else going on, I think we might be able to call him evil. Oh man. Oh god. All right. Let me do this. Turn that down a little bit. Oh, no, wait. That needs to come down over here, right? Yeah. Dude, his own death was from his own foul inventions. He caught polio, and then he started moving himself around with ropes and pulleys. He got tangled in them and strangled. Wait, what? Okay, I don't remember that. I thought he just died of lead poisoning. Now you're sleeping for sure. Bye-bye. Hey, later, Akita. Thanks for hanging out so long. Have a good night. Woo, that got loud. Let's turn you down. All right. So for those of you that are just now joining because you were over in -2 Cruise, right? Yeah, -2 Crew, -2 Charisma's stream. Hey, first off, welcome. Dude, this is one of my game design outtakes from the streams. Call it "How to Know When Your Villain Becomes a Villain" or something. Go to the end of the video. Oh, but I just exited out of it. And do they have like a funny thing of him like pulling? Well, that sounds sad. It tells how he died. I don't know. I'm getting a little depressed seeing a sickly man pulling himself around with some ropes and God. But you know, guys, go check that one out if you're more interested in Thomas Migley. If for anything else, it's a fascinating video. 14 million views over on YouTube. That thing is, it's a monster, man. But yeah, great video. Veritasium is the channel that came from. Get this up here. Okay, so if you are just now kind of joining us because you were from Negative 2 Charismas, hey, how's it going? My name is Taron Pounds. Also, Indestructible Boy over on YouTube. Normally, I'm streaming pretty much YouTube and Twitch, but YouTube is kind of shitting the bed tonight, so we're streaming over here. I do a bunch of class designs and stuff like that. You can go check out my work over on the DMs Guild. I'm a platinum best-selling class designer over there for the Merchant, Dancer, and the Runekeeper. Right now, this is the first class of 5 I am planning on designing this summer, and this one is the Alchemist. So, you all see the design process and everything on my streams. So if that sounds pretty cool to you, you want to get to know the system a little bit better and see what we can do to make our own ideas and inventions, why not subscribe, follow, whatever it is you want to do. I am over here on Twitch and YouTube as Indestructible Boy. And if you got any questions, feel free to ask me whatever, and I'll do my best to explain either my thought process or if you got your own ideas, whatever, let me know. But anyways, oh god, Spluff, where were we before all the Thomas Migley? Because I feel like that took up that took up some time. Oh, we were talking about making liquid nitrogen or something.
Oh.
Yo.
Hello.
Oh yeah, and if you're from Negative 2 Charisma, and hello, this is my girlfriend. I just got a rate of 17 people. So.
Oh hey, nice. Welcome.
We were talking about explosives.
I was just gonna tell everyone that it's important they know that I have penguins on my socks today.
Are you drunk?
No, I just needed everyone to know because they were cute and yeah.
Well, oh, smelling salts. That's right. How are you?
Salt's nice. Good.
Are you?
Yeah, just a wee bit bored. But
I know, I'm bored too. Well, I say I'm bored. I'm more so just been sitting for 5 hours.
yeah, I need to take some headache medicine.
I do need to do a few more of these items. I need to get those exported from third edition. And then I'm pretty much gonna sign off for the night because I know Maxwell's gonna get me the artwork for the mimic stuff.
Nice.
Penguins. And then I'll be wrapping up that article for Patreon sponsors tomorrow.
Nice.
Well, I don't know about tomorrow. He'll probably take a day or two to get me the artwork back. But
Nice.
yeah. So,
Yeah, I just came to say hey and
I know.
tell people about my penguin socks because you ever have like something cute on like that and nobody sees it, and so I was like, there's people, they can see it.
they can admire my socks.
That was it.
Yeah, let me we'll come back for like
Podiatric? What does that mean? Podiatric? Podiatric?
podiatric. It has to do with your feet. Podiatric.
Oh, there we go. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Podiatric.
Let me do about 5-10 minutes, 5-10 minute break, and then we'll come back, export some more of these items from third edition,
Nice.
and then I think once we get through that, I can, yeah, because I'm streaming for 5 hours. We'll probably wrap it up at like the 6 hour mark. So, I'll be back in about 5 to 10. You guys stay here.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. There's a real chemist named Arsehole. This is quite relevant to my interests. Hiccup. Woo! All right, we're back. Should the Alchemist be able to make Sovereign Glue? What is Sovereign Glue? I think Sovereign Glue is like legendary, right? The problem with legendary items is that they're just not really designed to be something you should be able to make. Like, you once contemplated using Sovereign Glue to glue a ship to the dock. Yeah, at some point, I got this forever ago. I was so funny. Okay, so in Josh Dungeoneer Pack's live stream yesterday, he was talking about how his Descent to Avernus campaign just kind of fell apart because he gave them a deck of many things. And I was like, you know, I think the good DM policy should be like, you know what, if you're ready to run another campaign, if you've got an idea for another campaign, and you're just like, you know, this one's kind of, I think everyone's kind of ready to move on from here. I was like, you know what you can do? Just give them a deck of many things. Like, you don't want to do the bad DM move of like, okay, story, you can wrap up the campaign and do whatever, but like, if you really want to punish your players, just give them a deck of many things. Like, okay, oh, I saw the mannequin in here. I have a pretty cool box right here. I know it's dusty. Alright. But inside the box is a really cool deck of mini things that I have been like, okay, I don't know when. This at one point is just going to get brought out to a campaign, and I'm just going to sit the box on the table. I have a concept for what this campaign is going to be. Like, in my mind, I'm like, I know with absolute certainty the way that this campaign should play out. You push the lotion on his skin. And then if they're like, okay, we're gonna start pulling from the deck. Now, this isn't just a deck of many things. It's also got a secondary deck that has even more cards than the deck of many things. So it's like a enhanced deck of many things, but yeah, aperture. The interdimension portal appears leading to any one place that you're choosing. It remains open for 1 hour. You are affected with a contagious, disfiguring disease. The symptoms and method of the transmission are chosen by the DM. You gain the service of a band of 20 level 1 soldiers. They follow your orders unflinchingly and with complete loyalty. So, like, at some point, Oh, you got a holographic deck of many. Oh, the yeah. Is that by the oh god, what company? I'm trying to remember. Oh my god, they put out Humblewood. I can't remember what that was called. But yeah, so I think rather than doing a TPK, I think it would be really funny just to give them a deck of many things and be like, all right, you guys are gonna figure out how this campaign ends. Is it just deck of many? Okay. Directly wrapping up a campaign is ugly, but at least it's honest. Deck of many is a fun send-off session, though. Yeah, it's always a funny, like, the deck of many things is there, and it's just like, that is a pretty good way to send off a campaign. Just give them a deck of many things and be like, that's the true final boss. Deckofmany.com, kind of on the nose. They, I mean, they've been making some really killer stuff the entire time. Like, at least I've been a D&D enthusiast. You use an Alchemist tarot as your random encounter generator. Is that the one that it's like a bunch of random tarot cards? Oh, it's so cool. That is such a cool concept. Like, yeah, the, oh, uh-oh. There we go. Let's see that. Boom. Wait, okay, let's see that, and then this. Yes. There we go. Yeah, this is a sick looking tarot deck. Because, like, all the tarot cards, it's kind of mismatched. And, like, oh, it gives it a totally unique vibe. Oh, yeah, I would love to get a deck like this. Oh. One of them's 8-bit. Oh. The divination, okay, so there's some dice called the Oracle dice. Yeah, by the Publishing Goblin. Okay. Yeah, the moment these are back in stock, I'm getting a set. These are awesome. They're like Rory Story Cubes, but just like, oh man, the aesthetic is... Okay, I thought that one was a penis. We're good. Yeah, so they're a lot like Rory Story Cubes, only like, you can tell that there's like different thematics between each of them. You know, like this one's got like zodiac symbols on it. The random ideas that these could generate is so fucking cool. Oh man. Wait, are they usable as D6s? Because it looks like 1, 2, and like 3, 1. I wonder if some are patterned to be D6s. But yeah, I love just the look of these. The idea behind it is so sick. Just give me dice with random icons and stuff on them, please. Like, that is so cool. There's only going to be one printing? Of what? The Oracle dice? Or the Alchemist tarot? I mean, like, I can, you know, the Alchemist tarot would be really cool to pick up, but if there's only going to be one printing of the Oracle dice, I'm going to be upset. I love it. So Spluff is apparently... So you are in your lab right now watching my live stream printing stuff. Dude, I am so glad you popped in on this live stream. Oh man. The Alchemist tarot, Yeah, they would have been cool to pick up, but, you know, I guess I can pick up, like, God, you'd have to really get a bunch of different tarot decks for that, huh? It's cool. It's a very, very cool idea. But yeah. Okay, so we're going to be pulling over a lot of the old items from 3rd edition and bring them over into here. Actually, what I want to do, I just remembered there's actually more items to get because I completely forgot. They had more in the Artificer UA that just didn't make it in. Okay. Smoke stick, healing draw. Tanglefoot bag and Thunderstone. Okay, so we weren't missing a whole lot. We're gonna do some organization here. What? Why would you do that? No, save. I don't know what you're doing in design, but you're freaking me out. You can find some tarot buddies and trade cards, just like the Pokemon. Pokemans. It's just like regular glue in the list. Ooh. No. I mean, I guess you could say adhesive. Like, we'll say adhesive for now. Yeah, soap and toothpaste. Yeah, I try to think more broad, like, what could I see added as an alchemical item that would be, like, junk in Fallout 4, is the way that I think about it, right? Like, copper, ceramics, that kind of thing. We've already got acid up there. Acid vial, or adhesive. How expensive is adhesive? Like, what? I don't think you can just buy jars of adhesive, right? Oh, yeah, you can absolutely just buy a big gunky jar of adhesive. I guess it is glue, yeah. Glue is in Fallout 3 at least. How, a vial is like 8 ounces. PVA glue is pretty cheap. Say like I don't even know that it's really, like, I guess you could say this is something that you want to make. We'll just say like 5, so sure. $5. Insert row. Boom. All right, we got glue. Okay. We have acid. We have glue. We have Alchemist Fire, Alkahest, which we will be programming in. Anti-Toxin Blade Fire. Candles. Whole bunch of different candles. Clear Breath Coffee. Dark Vision Powder. Defoliator. Dehydrated Food. Dwarf Limestone. I think like some kind of paint. Yeah. or dyes, stuff like that. Okay, let's start pulling some of these over though. We have quite a lot of stuff that we're giving you to just kind of make if you want to. I think that most players would be able to tell that, like, okay, I could just take up like a bunch of these dumb formulas at first level and just give me like, I can make soap, which there's uses for soap in the game, okay? But like, I don't think most people are going to take coffee. Like, you know what? Let's do this. We'll say 1 pound of coffee, right? I feel like if I didn't put coffee in here, people would be quite upset. Or at least I'd be upset. And that's what really matters. You don't know how much of 3.5 I've really brought over? It's mostly 3rd edition I've been pulling stuff from. I'd have to go look in the laundry and pantry hot sauce. I think that's, I mean, it is a flavor pick, you know, hahaha, but like, I'm trying to see what is like justified as calling it an alchemical item and what might just not be a, you know, these ideas like chemical components that are like, I mean, toothpaste, of course. There's like, okay, there are definitely going to be weird uses for toothpaste in your campaign, aside from just making sure that alligators got their teeth brushed, you know. Coffee's great, thank you for its inclusion. Okay. So, let me do something real quick. Oh, come on. Glow sticks. There are glow sticks, I believe, in here. I remember Moat Light, but you know, the light cantrip exists, but still, no, we want to be sure to be able to get you like a glow stick of it, you know. Sun rods, yes, that's it, sun rods. There's already a thing in the 3.5 equipment list. Okay. 3rd edition players, or 3.5 players handbook. Because yeah, we want to make sure that you're fitted out with like, what do they call it, a sunrod. Okay, and then Thunderstone, I got that in here. Tinder Twig. There we go. 3.5 PHP. Wait a minute, I think I did get that off the guild. Hold up. Let me double check real quick. Is it just the player's handbook? Wait, what? I thought they had Alchemist Ravers, yes. It's probably something I already included, but magnesium burns so brightly it's blinding to look at. Yeah, that's a so that's something that I think that I'll let the DM and the player kind of decide, like, that level of, you know, reality that they want in there. Do they legitimately want to go with, like, magnesium whatever? Yeah, we can totally let that be a thing. But I also want, like, their world to kind of tell the fantasy they want it to tell, right? We have the buy-in of kind of what's already expected, you know? What about a powerful laxative to sneak into a... Oh, Christ. That might fall into the poison category. Is this not... Do they not have the... I can't find 3.5. Dragonlance campaign setting. If anybody has seen, what? Lemon juice and heat to reveal secret messages. Thanks, Nick Cage. Yeah, so is the 3.5 Players Handbook not on the Dungeon Masters Guild? Gold tip is burned out and worthless. Boba Mancer, hey, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Welcome to all of this. 1 foot long gold tip rod glows brightly when struck, clearly illuminates a 30-foot radius, and provides shadowy illumination in a 60-foot radius. Yeah, welcome. Where can I get the 3.5 Players Handbook? Do I just have to order it? $10 there. DM's Guild, I will totally buy this if I can just find a place to buy it. Okay, watermark PDF. There we go. Oh wait, log in. Okay, cart, go. Go, 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 go. Here we go. Gimme. Here we go. Alrighty. Let's take a look at what they had in here, because there might be some other ideas too. You're so hungry, but everywhere's closed because of the holiday. Is it Daffodil Day there? Oh, see, I know you guys already know how to digitally watermark, so why not do that on, like, all of your products, so that way we know... Oh, God. Sorry, those of you that are new to my channel, I kind of gripe at. Yeah. Oh, Queen's birthday, guys. Well, happy birthday, Queen. Not a lot more, you're afraid? Well, actually does look quite good. It's like really high quality, actually. Like, it's really high quality for the PDFs you usually pick up. I'm almost wondering if that's like the print PDF that they sent off. I mean, I'm not sure what was the date. This might have been the print PDF that they actually... Wow, it's the first print. It's the first print run version. Interesting. Yeah, this is most likely the print PDF. I'm curious, do they have bookmarks, front cover? Okay, but is there... I didn't know if there was ever an alternate cover or not. Wait. Modify path. I won't mess with that. Okay. It's searchable as well. Wow, and it actually feels really well it feels really well optimized. Like, I'm not seeing big loading issues at all. Yeah, all the text is... Yeah, this was... Boy, this looks like this was the original print PDF. Can make Adamant and Mithril more accessible to the average player. You've never seen either of them in a campaign. As... I did it on the Runekeeper. Oh, no! Dang it. I was trying to see what font this was. It looks... Oh, fine. Okay, the equipment, equipping a character. What page did you say this was on? 128. Okay, special substances and items. Tanglefoot bag, smoke rod, or smoke stick. Okay, tinder twig. Climber's kit, disguise kit, healer's kit. Holly and mistletoe. Fader shovel. Why always are they so stuck on the spyglass costing 1,000 gold pieces? They do have a clay jug here for 3 copper pieces, and let's swipe that actually. Jug, clay. £9. Jesus Christ, clay is so heavy. Yeah, actually, so Amanda did ceramics class this last semester, and we've got a bunch of her, like, we've got a bunch of her ceramics and, you know, clay, all that stuff all over the house now. She's made coffee mugs and stuff. I had no idea how goddamn heavy that stuff was. They're dense. The technology of the time, I don't know, it's a money thing. I just don't understand how a spyglass is worth more than magic items. If like we're going, because like it was either, I think it was Kibbles that brought this up, Kibbles Tasty, that like, yeah, you know that they're more expensive than some magic items, and they should be magic items based off of that, like, in the system. And I was like, oh, interesting. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, things can just, like, hey, you know, whatever, have that high value, but, like, spyglasses are not that... If a gold piece... Okay, D&D economics. So, a silver piece... I figured this out back whenever I designed the merchant, because I was like, I want you to be able to get whatever the hell it is you want to get. I want you to be able to stock up your storefront with whatever you wanted to make, right? So what I told people was, I was like, what you can assume is a silver piece in the Forgotten Realms is roughly worth about $1 US. So a gold piece is worth about $10, etc., etc. And it just seems like they took the idea of, like, I don't even know what they were originally designing the finances around and the economics around, right? Like, yeah, you could think that using stone shape, you could shape a lot of that mineral, sell each for less than the spell scroll would cost. Yeah. Yeah, I do have the percolator in here. Percolator. But yeah, D&D's like economics are so fucking wonky. Manacles. These are more for locking somebody up, right? A common lamp. Lifestyle cost you maintain that a silver is $10. Then the economics are even more screwed up if you go off of that. Like, if you're going off of like, because even Bob Worldbuilder proved that like, no, the rules for starvation are also bullshit. Like, you can't just eat a pound of food every day and survive off of that. I mean, maybe, but like not exerting any energy. Like, at all. Because like, he was like, if I even try, he was basically saying like, if he even tried to, if he was trying to do any exercise whatsoever, he was like very close to passing out. Wait, ink or potion vial? Really? What's the one indicate? Okay, let's just grab some of these real quick. Yada-dum. We are doing legally endorsed plagiarism. Smoke stick. Ever-burning torch. Okay, there we go. There's an alchemical item. Okay. Oh, Elden Ring. Now, after I get done with the Alchemist, I think I'm gonna do another run of Elden Ring. Lindell, no, it's ancestral or ancestor, regal ancestor spirit. Jesus, wow. You can actually see. Well, hello. Let's see that. Let's bring you over here. There's been a few things people have been asking me if I was going to play on stream. I'd love to do all of Elden Ring on stream because, oh man, I've gone through the game twice. It's been fucking flawless, but like, oh man. Making some kind of substance that tastes absolutely disgusting could be cool. Something like a T-Rex makes a bite attack, has some wretched real. Stinking Cloud does that pretty well. Continual Flame spell, cast on. Oh, come on. You can't be an alchemical. Well, I mean, you could, but it's just. You're swiping some tracks for adventuring background tracks for party, dude. Elden Ring has got some awesome D&D music, some awesome ambiance for all that. the Godskin duo sound, or the Godskin duo fight music is so fucking good. Oh man, like one of the best video game soundtrack songs. Like, oh, it's such a bizarre mix of like optimistic and like horrific. Oh god, yeah, go check it out. Okay, so let's separate these. I love the Tanglefoot bag. I adore this thing. 4 gold pieces a day is a wealthy lifestyle. Yeah, if you were spending 40 bucks a day, yeah, you're living pretty goddamn good. Especially like if you don't have property, like you're just talking about like, yeah, I guess to go out. If you're not paying for your living expenses, you're doing pretty all right. I would say even on 40 bucks a day, like, let's just 40 times 30, 1,200. If that's just on the way that you are living. You're not talking about like wait, yeah, 40 bucks a day. Yeah. $1,200 a month. I mean, if you don't have to pay for electricity, you don't have to pay for water. Well, I guess you kind of do in the Forgotten Realms, you know? Good night, great stuff going on here. Got back to work tomorrow. Looking forward to see you. Hey, thanks for popping in, Kenny. Yeah, have a good week if I don't see ya. Concentration to cast this. Jesus Christ. This is not all a Tanglefoot bag, right? That's all Tanglefoot bag? Okay, we'll see what they did in the Unearthed Arcana, because that's a little bit too much text just to convey what the hell a Tanglefoot bag is. Okay, if you... Cinder twig, wow. Alright. The good thing is, a lot of the 5e wording, if we just apply it, is going to clean this up anyways. So, not a big issue. As soon as we get it coded, it will just kind of clean itself up. Okay. Okay. Shadowy illumination, so that's dim light. I take it. Okay. Alright, so we have quite a few items from the past of D&D. So, let's figure out how to write these for 5th edition. The subchemically treated wooden stick instantly creates thick, opaque smoke when ignited. The smoke fills a 10-foot cube. Treat the effect as a fog cloud spell, except that a moderate or stronger wind dissipates the smoke in one round. The stick, wait. Oh. until the start of your next turn, or yeah. We'll say the start of your next turn. Oh, the smoke dissipates naturally. Wait, what? Wait. It says the stick is consumed after one round and the smoke dissipates naturally. Okay. Wait, so that's wrong. How about for we're just gonna say for 1 minute. Some kind of fast hardening cement could be cool, like for jamming up a lock behind you. Yeah. Oh yeah. I have some lockdown ones planned. Okay, so I don't believe we have to do any of the rules for obscurement in here. You have to go clean up the lab and get something to eat now. You might be back later, but if you're not, good night. Hey, thank you so much for hanging out tonight, man. That was a great, super fun. Thanks for all the activity and knowledge you imparted. But yeah, we'll be around. If not, we'll see you Discord wide, and I hope we'll get you on for the next Alchemist stream. Yeah, that was super fun. And I do think it is 5:50. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 50 minutes. So I do think I'll probably wrap it up. Maybe wrapping it up here in a little bit. Let me see who we can raid. And then I might do some of the stuff off camera. Who knows? Who's on right now? So I think I might do that. I might just send you guys over to somebody because I am probably needing to kind of get off here and stretch my legs and everything. Oh. Browse, who's on right now? Amaranth. Family Jewels. Who's in the D&D? You want to raid a D&D channel? Who am I sending you all to? Hello, are we making some alchemy here? We have been for a little while. But I've been streaming for nearly 6 hours, so I am ready to sign off and kind of hang out with my girlfriend. So I think I am. Who's going to raid? Anybody know someone that's on right now that we could go send some love to? Within the avatar? Wait, I have no idea what's going on with this channel, but they have like Steve from Minecraft as one of their player avatars. Do we endorse this madness? I can't tell what's going on. Okay, Netflix, come on now. Hey, good night. Yeah, we'll, yeah, I'm trying to find somebody. Make it smaller. It's also a thing where, like, I'm trying to be careful about, like, I'm trying to be careful about sending people over to some D&D actual plays, because you can never always tell what's quite happening on that stream. Who is this? No man. Alright, sure. No man. Cool. Okay. Wait. How do I do this? There we go. Right. Right? That's how that works? Alright. Oh, come on. Oh, did I mess that up? Right. Sure. Okay. Go spread some love. I like your business. I'm gonna work on the Alchemist just a little bit more. Kind of off stream. Alright, cool. Alright, I will send you all over there. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. I am going to kind of kick back, work on some other stuff. Go check out Gnome Ann. Wait a little bit longer. 40. Oh god, minimum wait. Excuse me. We can talk about that another time. But I'm gonna get off of here, work on this other stuff. Go hang out, all that stuff. Yeah, come join up in the Discord if you haven't already. If you're on the pod, I don't know. Well, whatever. We'll see you guys later. Okay. Have a great night.